Namaskar and a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit. May I please request everyone in the audience to kindly settle down. Please take your respective seats, and also a very gentle reminder to all of you to kindly switch off your mobile phones or put it on the silent mode during the entire proceedings of the inaugural function. As you're aware, we have some very esteemed dignitaries joining us for the inaugural session. The Honorable Vice President of India will be joining us for the inaugural session. I request everyone to kindly take their respective seats, settle down as quickly as possible. Please maintain silence. And once again, a gentle reminder to kindly switch off your mobile phones or put it on the silent mode during the entire proceedings of the inaugural function. Thank you. Delegates in the front to kindly take your respective seats. We've been informed by the security of the Honorable Vice President to kindly keep the front area clear. As you're aware that our highly esteemed dignitaries are going to be joining us shortly, and we would like to request everybody to please take their seats, especially our dignitaries and delegates in the front. Please take your respective seats. We've been informed by the Honorable Vice President's security to keep the hall clear. Please take your respective seats and settle down as quickly as possible. Thank you.
We request all the delegates to kindly take their seats. We request all the delegates to kindly take their seats.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, may I please request you to kindly take your respective seats, especially may I request our delegates in the front row to not block it and not stand. Please take your respective seats, ladies and gentlemen. We are being strictly guided by Honorable Vice President Security to please take your seats. May I request distinguished delegates on to my right to please take your seats and kindly settle down. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request people on the sideways, especially onto my left and also onto my right, especially at the entry and exit ways, to kindly not crowd that area, and please take your respective seats. May I request people onto my left and onto my right, especially at the entry and exit doorways, to kindly not crowd it and take your respective seats. People at the back also, may I kindly request you to please take your respective seats. We will be beginning the inaugural session very shortly, and it's very important that we maintain silence and settle down as quickly as possible in our respective seats. Once again, a gentle reminder to all of you to kindly switch off your mobile phones or put it on the silent mode during the entire proceedings of the inaugural session. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now just minutes away from the arrival of the Honorable Vice President of India onto the dais for the inaugural session of the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit 2025. So once again, I humbly request everyone, those who are not yet seated, to kindly be seated and take your respective seats, especially people onto my left and onto my right. I can see many people at the entry and exit doorways. I'll request them to kindly not crowd the entry and exit doorways and take your respective seats and settle down as quickly as possible. Thank you. May I request our esteemed dignitaries on the stage to kindly take the respective seats. May I request all to kindly settle down, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have the national anthem now. May I please request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तब जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Namaskar and a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May I please request you all to kindly join me in extending a very warm and hearty welcome to our Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji. Also like to extend a very warm welcome to Shri Syed Abdul Nazir, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh. Shri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, and also the Chairman of the 30th CII Partnership Summit. Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, and also the co-chair of the 30th CII Partnership Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, I extend a very warm and hearty welcome to all our distinguished dignitaries and esteemed guests on the dais, and also to all our dignitaries of the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit with the theme Technology, Trust and Trade, Navigating the New Geoeconomic Order, which is being brought to you by CII in association with the Department for Promotion of Industry and Internal Trade, Government of India, and the Government of Andhra Pradesh, the Sunrise State of India. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to now invite Mr. Chandrajit Banerjee, Director General of CII, and I request him to kindly make his welcome remarks. Over to you.
The Most Honorable Vice President of India, His Excellency Mr. C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, the Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Mr. Syed Abdul Nazir ji, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu Garu ji, the Honorable Minister for Commerce and Industry of the Government of India, Shri Piyush Goyal ji. We have many of our senior ministers present here from, of course, the Union Government, the Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Mr. Kinjarapu Rammohan Naidu, and of course, ministers from the Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Nara Lokesh Garu, we have also some of our ministers of states from the Government of India, Dr. P.C. Chandrasekhar, the Honorable Minister of State for Rural Development and Communication, the Minister of State, Mr. B. Raju Srinivasa Verma, the Honorable Minister for State for Steel and Heavy Industries of the Government of India, and of course, Mr. N. Manohar, the Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Food and Consumer Affairs of the Government of Andhra Pradesh, and Mr. T.G. Bhagrat, the Honorable Minister of Industries, Commerce and Food Processing of the Government of Andhra Pradesh. Excellencies, ambassadors, ministers from various countries that we have over here, 30 odd ministers we have from different parts of the world, a phenomenal participation from over 700 people who have from the business and from officials from across the world into this summit. And we are so delighted that we are being able to have this in Andhra Pradesh, and it's of great privilege and pride to us that the Honorable Vice President of India chose to be the chief guest at this summit today here with us. Honorable Vice President, you make this to be such an important occasion because today is the 30th Partnership Summit, and this milestone edition, your presence gives us energy, your presence gives us a lot of boost to the number of people who have come from both India as outside. Sir, we are indeed grateful that you could take out time and come to Andhra Pradesh for this particular summit, the Partnership Summit. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'd now like to turn, of course, to the Andhra Pradesh, the Governor, sir. Most warm welcome to you and for being here with us. And I must say that this summit, the shape of this summit, the interest that one has taken, that for which the Partnership Summit is being held for the 7th time in a row, 7th time not in a row, but 7th time out of the 30 years in Andhra Pradesh, is because of you, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. He has been a phenomenal host co-chair of the summit, and the arrangements, the detailing in which he went made it so easy for us to see. And people who have come here were enthralled, Honorable Chief Minister, when they landed into the airport and received that phenomenal special welcome at every point. I now turn to the person who has actually chaired this summit over years, who has shaped the summit over years, who has actually contributed into the content of this summit over the many, many years, and who has also actually seen to it that we get this wonderful presence from the globe and has always been able to engage. The type of one-to-one meetings that the Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister would have between today and tomorrow exceeds, I do not know which number, whether to call it 100 or a few hundreds of meetings that he will be having individually, besides addressing many plenaries. Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister of India, Mr. Piyush Goyal ji, thank you for leading us and thank you for making this so very special. Ladies and gentlemen, I would just only want to welcome and say that please participate in all the sessions, contribute with your ideas, and also do let us know what we could do next in terms of both for our country as well as how we connect to the rest of the world. And also, I'd request all our business colleagues who have come from all over the world to kindly participate, besides the sessions, into the more than 1,000 B2B meetings that we have lined up between company to companies in India. This is a great platform. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, excellencies, let's really celebrate the 30th partnership in the presence of our policymakers and our businesses in a manner that befits. Thank you very much and a warm welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chandrajit Banerjee, for your extremely warm welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now present a short film on Andhra Pradesh, its journey towards industrial growth. Can we play the film, please?
In Andhra Pradesh, tomorrow takes shape. Here, the ordinary becomes extraordinary. This is Andhra Pradesh, shaping the future. Where every sunrise sparks a new idea. Where tradition meets transformation. Where imagination becomes infrastructure. From water, we build resilience. From energy, we build hope. This is where impossibility turns into invention. Where quantum dreams power real worlds. The future is engineered here. From AP to AI, we power intelligence with intent. Where data learns and dreams accelerate. Where innovation becomes identity. From textile looms to turbines, from food to future tech, we make in Andhra Pradesh. Today, we build for tomorrow in electronics, aerospace, and space. The world's factories of the future are taking shape here. Our ports, rails, and roads drive growth. But the new Andhra Pradesh builds beyond connections. It builds convergence. Efficiency is our new infrastructure. At the heart of Andhra Pradesh rises a city of the future, Amravati, rooted in heritage, designed for tomorrow. A capital shaped by ideas, not just buildings. Governance in Andhra Pradesh runs at the speed of trust, where decisions are digital, delivery is real. Swarna Andhra 2047, a promise powered by people and led with vision. Andhra Pradesh, shaping the future.
An inspiring story of the phenomenal growth of the state of Andhra Pradesh. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now have our industry leaders sharing their perspectives with us today. May I firstly invite Mr. Rajiv Mimami, President CII, and request him to kindly make his remarks.
A very good morning and warm welcome. The Honorable Governor, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan, the Honorable Vice President, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan, our Honorable Governor, Shri Syed Abdul Nazir, the Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal, and our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Chandrababu Naidu, and my very warm welcome to all the dignitaries who are present. India continues to be the fastest growing large economy in the world, and also, more importantly, by all parameters, one of the most resilient. More than ever today, we are seeing a tremendous sense of an urgency in driving structural reforms led by the Government of India under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, the Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister. And these are for, whether it's for enhancing ease of doing business, for bringing in efficiencies in factors of production, opening up new sectors, and they are all enhancing attractiveness and competitiveness of the Indian industry. As we saw from the video, it's not just the traditional manufacturing and infrastructure sectors, but there is an emergence of new sectors which we had never seen before. Both the central and state governments have been promoting these sectors, bringing in new incentives, bringing in new policies, and facilitating implementation. To share a few examples, cell phone exports, which didn't happen earlier, till about 3-4 years back, 5 years back, last month was almost $2.5 billion a month. Investments of US $20 billion in semiconductor fabrication have been approved. In defense, new military aircraft assembly lines have been established. And similarly, massive investments are happening in the space of energy transition right across the value chain, and including the downstream impact. And states like Andhra Pradesh are leading the charge. Services has always been the strength of India, and we continue to grow at a fast clip. Today, India has almost 2 new global capability centers that are opened by global majors every week. And this demonstrates the trust that they have in India, the trust that they have in Indian people, and the trust they have in Indian technology. India's AI story is marked by rapid adoption fueled by its young, tech-savvy population. Both government and industry are working actively and closely together, including developing use cases and local models that are tailored for Indian languages and using local content. Digital infrastructure is also being built to support the adoption, including one of the most significant ones that was recently announced in Andhra Pradesh, creating one of the largest data centers, and more importantly, green. The economic-wide momentum across sectors and in technology reflects the steadfast focus on reforms by both center and states. And there is a great example of cooperative federalism that we are seeing here, witnessing here and right across the country. And I must say, states like Andhra Pradesh are leading the pack with the clear vision of the Chief Minister very clearly outlined for the next 2 decades. The investment-friendly policies, flawless execution, single window clearance, and development of infrastructure like industrial corridors and promotion of the high growth sectors. I will conclude by saying that by building bridges of technology, trust and trade, we can create a world where progress is shared and partnerships endure. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Memani, for your warm remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite Mr. Karan Adani, Managing Director of Adani Ports and SEZ Limited, and I request him to kindly give his remarks.
Good morning. Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, other dignitaries and excellencies on the dais, industry leaders, friends. It is always a joy to return to Visakhapatnam, the city of destiny, where the waters of the sea meets the ocean of ambition, and every wave seems to declare, destiny is made here. Because destiny is not something we inherit, it is something we create. And in Andhra Pradesh, I feel this creative energy everywhere, in its people, in its governance, and in its relentless pursuit of excellence. Distinguished guests, Andhra Pradesh is blessed. It is the eastern gateway of India to the world. But geography alone does not create history. Vision does. And speaking of vision, we are in the presence of the visionary who rewrote the playbook of modern industrial India, Shri Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Sir, you are not just a chief minister, you are an institution. 3 decades ago, when many saw uncertainty, you saw opportunity and transformed Hyderabad into a global symbol of Indian intellect and innovation. And today, as you take the forward vision of Swarna Andhra 2047, you are once again reminding us that governance can be visionary, administration can be entrepreneurial, and government heads can think like a startup founder, always building, always innovating, and always believing. You, sir, are the original CEO of Andhra Pradesh, and under your captaincy, this state is ready once again for takeoff. I must also acknowledge another driving force behind this momentum, Shri Nara Lokesh Garu. Lokesh Garu, you represent a new generation of leadership, agile, data-driven, and deeply humane. Your mantra of speed of doing business is not just a slogan, it is a lived experience for investors like us. You speak the language of youth, the logic of technology, and the matrix of boardroom, all with equal fluency. Your commitment to skilling, digital infrastructure, and new age industries is turning Andhra Pradesh into India's fastest moving startup state. Distinguished guests, the Adani Group's belief in Andhra Pradesh is not new. We do not just talk about investment, we demonstrate it. So far, we have already invested over 40,000 crores across ports, logistics, cement, infra, and renewable energy. And we are not stopping there. Over the next 10 years, we plan to invest an additional 1 lakh crores across ports, data center, cement, and energy business. The flagship of our commitment is the Vizag Tech Park. This is not just another tech park, it is the foundation of India's digital sovereignty. We are building one of the world's largest hyperscale data center ecosystem in partnership with Google and powered by complete green energy. This is a combined $15 billion vision that perfectly aligns with your twin goals of sustainable and high-tech growth. But what truly humbles us is not the scale of the capital, it is the scale of impact. Our operations here have already generated over 1 lakh direct and indirect jobs. And far more is to come. That means families supported, skills are developed, and futures built right here in this great state. So as I close, Shri Naidu Garu, Shri Lokesh Garu, we will match your speed, we will match your scale, but above all, we will match your spirit. On behalf of my father, Shri Gautam Adani, and the Adani Group, we are privileged to be part of this journey. We not only look forward to growing with you, but commit to becoming the largest investor in Andhra Pradesh's bright future. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Karan Adani, for your warm remarks. May I please request our esteemed speakers to kindly keep their remarks extremely brief due to paucity of time. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now invite Mr. G.M. Rao, Group Chairman of GMR Group, and request him to kindly give his remarks.
Good morning. Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radhakrishnan Garu, Excellency, Other Excellency and other dignitaries on the dais, other friends and colleagues in this, Namaste Andi. It is a privilege to address this Partnership Summit in this vibrant city of Vizag, a city that stands today as a symbol of India's new geo-economic confidence. Firstly, I want to place on record my heartfelt appreciation to Honorable Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu Garu, a visionary leader who has consistently redefined what is possible for Andhra Pradesh. His big thinking, his global outlook, and unmatched execution capability have transformed regions into centers of opportunity. Sir, Honorable Vice President Garu, just want to give attention. I recall a previous era of transformation when the Honorable Chandrababu Naidu Garu vision of a dare to image new future for combined state. He championed India's first greenfield airport in Hyderabad. We as a GMR group has the privilege of building that vision. How much time Chandrababu Naidu garu has taken with the fashion, he is a completely for aviation, he is the main founder. A lot of time is spent on that because time is very short, I don't want to mention, sir. That project was more than an airport. It was an economic catalyst. It became the gateway that attracted global giants and GCCs, transforming Hyderabad into a global IT hub. That vision did not just build an airport, it built an economic ecosystem. My dear friends, history is not just repeating itself, it is accelerating. Under Honorable CM Chandrababu Naidu garu and Sri Lokesh garu, Vizag is set to become an economic capital of the East. We at GMR Group are honored to build the Bhogapuram International Airport, the new gateway of Eastern India to the world. Further, in line with the vision of the Honorable CM Chandrababu Naidu garu, we are also developing an integrated aerospace ecosystem in 500 acres of land. This park will attract a global aerospace and defense manufacturers and house the world's largest MRO and create a complete aerospace ecosystem, and also OEMs, R&D, training and suppliers. Right here in Andhra Pradesh, in Bhogapuram Airport itself. This shall lead to unlock a vast pool of job opportunities, empowering the region's youth and driving economic growth. Friends, today the world is being reshaped by technology, resilience and regional cooperation. In this new order, India, under our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi garu, is leading with confidence. His vision of Viksit Bharat 2047 inspires all of us to build globally competitive and sustainable ecosystem. Andhra Pradesh, with the Honorable CM Chandrababu Naidu garu leadership, is fully aligned with this national mission. My sincere appreciation also to Honorable Minister Lokesh garu, a dynamic, forward-looking leader committed to technology, industry and youth empowerment. His clarity, digital focus and commitment to building a knowledge-driven state are preparing Andhra Pradesh for a world-class future. The recent $15 billion Google investment to establish the world's largest data center in Vizag is a historic milestone. It is a big game changer. It signals a global confidence in Andhra Pradesh governance and future. Together with the airport and aerospace ecosystem, it will transform this region into a digital and industrial powerhouse. At GMR, we match vision with execution to honor the pace set by the Honorable Prime Minister and the Honorable Chief Minister. We are committed to complete the Bhogapuram Airport well ahead of the schedule, sir. 6 months ahead, June 26 will be ready, sir. That is our pledge to Viksit Andhra Pradesh and Viksit Bharat. I also commend and to thank you, Honorable Minister Sri Rammohan Naidu garu, for his exceptional oversight, providing guidance and closely reviewing the progress of the Bhogapuram Airport project on nearly monthly basis, sir. Driving momentum and ensuring its completion ahead of schedule. Sir, Bhogapuram Airport is a transforming catalyst, attracting global investments and positioning Visakhapatnam as an East Coast economic hub with the potential to mirror Bombay's financial success. Piyush Goyalji, we are not competing, we are collaborating with Bombay. Lastly, my dear friends, I would like to re-emphasize that what Hyderabad was 20 years ago, Vizag will be tomorrow. A city of opportunity, innovation, global connection. With the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, guidance of Sri Piyush Goyal Garu, Union Minister of Commerce and Industry, and the vision of our Chief Minister, Deputy Chief Minister, Sri Pawan Kalyan Garu, and Sri Nara Lokesh Garu, we will transform Visakhapatnam into India's gateway to the world. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. G.M. Rao, for your warm remarks. May I now invite Mr. Sanjeev Bajaj, Chairman and Managing Director of Bajaj Finserv Limited, requesting him to kindly make his remarks.
Honorable Vice President of India, Excellencies on the dais and off the dais, very good morning. Andhra Pradesh is not just a state. It is a strategic growth engine for India. With a nearly 1,000-kilometer coastline, robust infrastructure and proactive governance, it has emerged as a gateway for trade, for technology, and digital and tech innovation. But for any developing economy, you also need a financial services system that keeps track with it. A system that is robust, that is inclusive, and that is modern. And that is where we at Bajaj Finserv come in with our presence across loans, across insurance, across investments. We look forward to enabling every Andhraite in their own journey. In this year, we hope to cover over 30 lakh Andhraites, individuals, small businesses through a variety of loans and insurance policies, disbursing over 15,000 crore just in this year alone, only in Andhra Pradesh. But as Bajaj, we also believe that as we get, so must we give. And for that, we have invested significantly in skilling our youth. Because we believe as we enable the youth of today, they are the ones who will realize our collective dreams of tomorrow. And Honorable Chief Minister, sir, last year when we met, I told you that we would like to set up a skilling center in Amravati. And I'm happy to say that in the last year, along with CII, the Rahul Bajaj Center of Excellence in Skilling, we have set up skilling and career counseling centers, not only in Amravati, but in Vijayawada, in Visakhapatnam, in Tirupati, in Sri City, and we will additionally do that in Rajamundry and a few other places in Andhra. We remain committed to working with you and your team so that collectively we can enable our youth, our small businesses to achieve their dreams. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Sanjeev Bajaj. May I now invite Ms. Shobhana Kamineni, Promoter Director, Apollo Hospitals Enterprise Limited and Executive Chairperson of the Apollo Health Co. Limited, to kindly give her brief remarks.
Good morning and namaskaram to the Honorable Vice President of India, Radhakrishna Garu, Chief Minister, Union Ministers, dignitaries on the dais, Excellencies, and everyone gathered here today. It's a privilege for me to be here today to talk about a subject very close to my heart, Andhra Pradesh, where I hail from, and Apollo Hospitals and our vision for the future. Andhra has always been a land of opportunity. strategic location, robust infrastructure, progressive policies. This is a state on the move, and nowhere can you see vision and execution bundled together with such energy as our Chief Minister and his dynamic team. Today, Andhra Pradesh is not just competing, it's leading. From renewable energy, IT, manufacturing, healthcare, this state is attracting marquee investments and creating millions of jobs. It's a testament to its vision and agility. Healthcare in particular is a sector where Andhra Pradesh has made remarkable strides. The state's focus on improving healthcare indicators, expanding medical education, leveraging technology for rural outreach is commendable. Initiatives, sir, like the Dr. NTR Vaidya Seva and the telemedicine programs have brought quality care closer to communities. And as we look ahead, the demand for advanced healthcare, infrastructure, specialized services is only going to grow. And this is where Apollo steps in. For over 4 decades, Apollo Hospital has been synonymous with world-class healthcare. Our mission has always been to make cutting-edge treatment accessible for every Indian. In this state, we're not just building hospitals, we're building a healthcare ecosystem. We have strengthened our presence in cities like Vizag, of course, Tirupati, Vijayawada, Chittoor, where we have hospitals, but we also have digital platforms. We're in districts, we're in villages of Andhra Pradesh, and this is a state where we have almost 21,000 people working in the Apollo family for this state, and these are all great jobs that are being created. Last night, and our telemedicine foundation during COVID and since the time that Chandrababu Naidu Garu started it, we've done over 20 million teleconsultations, and this will scale further and connect more people. We're also investing in next-gen healthcare solutions. This year, Apollo partnered with the University of Leicester to establish a Center for Digital Health Precision Medicine at Apollo University in Chittoor. And I must tell you again, our Chief Minister has actually pioneered the model of having more medical colleges. We were the first people that he offered the government medical infrastructure, the hospital, which we took over and built a medical college. This is really the vision for us when we say that India needs to create more jobs. And our Chief Minister's vision, last night he said, I want 250 million Indians to go abroad, not just the people that are there already, but we have to train this workforce. And these are the places. Healthcare provides great jobs, and Apollo hospitals will double down, sir. At least 10% of your vision, I think, will be trained from our state by us to be able to send to the world and for India. So our vision aligns so perfectly with Andhra Pradesh's ambition to become a $1 trillion investment destination. Together, we'll also create a healthcare model that's inclusive, technology-driven, future-ready, and a model that not just serves the people of this state, but the people of India and the people of the world. And we're committed to partnering with Andhra Pradesh. Sir, 4 years ago, I actually cycled 400 kilometers in this state when I was going from Hyderabad to Chennai. And I can't tell you, it's about the energy, the happiness of people that we continue to see. Every time we come back, my hometown in Chittoor, or wherever that we come, Vizag, all the places in Andhra, it's about when you have a happy state, when you have a hopeful state. And I think this is the place where really this vision and execution come together. Thank you for allowing us to be part of your team. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Shobna Kamineni. May I now invite Dr. Suchitra Kela, Vice President of CII, and request her to kindly give her brief remarks.
His Excellency, Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radhakrishnan Avargal, Namaskaram. Excellencies on the dais, Honorable Chief Minister, and Excellencies of the dais and the dignitaries assembled here today. Namaskarams to all of you. It is both an honor and a privilege to address this inaugural session of the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit being held here in Vizag. This milestone marks 3 decades of collaboration, innovation, and shared vision. And today we stand here at the threshold of this golden opportunity. As we gather here today, we do at a time when global trade and cooperation landscape is undergoing profound changes. Geopolitical shifts, raising tariff barriers, and protectionist tendencies are reshaping the contours of international commerce and trade. In this evolving environment, the resilience of industry becomes not just a measure of economic growth, but a reflection of the national capabilities and aspirations that we all have for us to achieve at 2047. India is responding to these global challenges with confidence and clarity. Our path forward is anchored in self-sustaining growth driven by 2 powerful pillars. India's target in achieving the 500 gigawatt of installed renewable energy capacities by 2030 is processing rapidly, and the 209 gigawatt already achieved as of January 2025. Together, manufacturing, energy form the backbone of India's self-sustaining growth story. Manufacturing strengthens the domestic capabilities and the global competitiveness, while clean energy ensures that progress remains inclusive and sustainable. Let us remember that Atmanirbharta, or self-reliance, is not about isolation. It is about partnership, innovation, shared growth, that India stands ready to work with the world to co-create solutions and strengthen value chains and build a resilient global future where the prosperity is shared and sustainable. India has demonstrated this extremely well during the pandemic. Honorable Excellencies, that I would want to recall here that India placed the COVID pandemic vaccine on the global map, not only for herself, but also ensured that it was distributed to 100 other countries that required it during a crisis. And that seeds were laid by none other than the Honorable Chief Minister going back to 1996 when Genome Valley was created in the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh at Hyderabad. As we embark on the next 2 days of this dialogue, deliberation, and discovery, I invite all of you to engage deeply and share openly to collaborate meaningfully. The CII Partnership Summit is not just a platform, it's a promise to build bridges, unlock potential, and also to shape a future that is resilient, inclusive, and sustainable. Honorable Chief Minister and Excellencies on the dais, I would like to reiterate that the Bharat Biotech Foundation is working closely with the Confederation of Indian Industry for transforming education into skill building and scaling it up to livelihoods in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Namaskarams, Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Suchitra Kela, for your warm remarks. May I now invite Mr. Amit Kalyani, Vice Chairman and Joint Managing Director at Bharat Forge Limited, to kindly give his remarks.
His Excellency, the Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radhakrishnan ji, Excellencies on the dais and present here, good morning. It's a privilege to be here with you in this beautiful city of Visakhapatnam for this CII Partnership Summit. Our company, Bharat Forge, has been invested in the state of Andhra Pradesh since the Honorable CM's first term in 2018, when we set up a plant near Nellore. And we are now, with the experience in hindsight,
and the positive experience we have had are increasing our investments in the state in multiple new areas that we are present in, including defense, in the shipbuilding supply chain, and industrial areas. Additionally, with the tremendous potential that the people have here, we are involved in digital, AI, and upskilling of the workforce as key strategic areas to enable the industrialization vision of the Honorable CM. We are also an active partner in the Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, Anandpur node, enabling AI and Industry 5.0 upskilling in the surrounding areas. Additionally, in the bilateral discussions with the Honorable CM over the last 2 days, we have identified a few other sunrise areas where there is tremendous potential for investment and investment-led employment in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh is going to also drive anchor certain key industrial sectors which are going to be driving the manufacturing demand in India, such as shipbuilding. The whole city of Visakhapatnam and this area has a tremendous ecosystem and deep knowledge base in the area of shipbuilding, thanks to the Advanced Shipbuilding Center and the talent that exists around it. So this is a key enabler to create a large new shipbuilding complex, which I think will be a growth driver for the Indian industry. Our experience in the last 7-8 years and the roadmap laid out by the Honorable CM and the government of Andhra Pradesh embolden us in making new investments, because it's a well thought out plan which takes care of all aspects of future demand, right from data to manpower to skill, energy, and I think this could be a great new growth node for all Indian industry and industries from across the world. So congratulations to the state and CII for organizing this wonderful event and to enable partners from India and outside to see the opportunity of our country and the state and to create a new growth avenue from here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Amit Kalyani. May I now invite Mr. Sudarshan Venu, Chairman and Managing Director of TVS Motor Company, requesting him to kindly give his remarks.
His Excellency Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan Ji, Honorable Vice President of India, distinguished guests on and off the stage. It's really a special moment for all of us to gather in Andhra, as under the vision of the Chief Minister, Andhra's growth is turbocharged with the vision of Swarna Andhra 2047. This is set in a context of an India that is the most exciting economy to be in anywhere in the world. Under the transformative leadership of our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi Ji, India is poised to become the world's third largest economy in 2028. We are well on our way to realizing the ambitious vision of Viksit Bharat 2047, powered by manufacturing, services, and access to many new markets under the many free trade deals that have been done under the guidance of our Honorable Commerce Minister. In this vision, Andhra has a very special place to play. The visionary Chief Minister has conceived a concept of Swarna Andhra Pradesh 2047 with an aim to transform the state into a $2.4 trillion economy with a per capita GDP of over $42,000. This would mean a remarkable double-digit growth every year from now onwards, creating huge opportunities for all of us. We all were inspired by the progressive thoughts of Sri Nara Lokesh Garu in his recent YouTube interview, with an aim of attracting over $1 trillion in investments over the next 5 years and developing crucial infrastructure in multimodal logistics, industrial parks, and power generation facilities. The vision targets all sectors of the economy, manufacturing, aquaculture, clean energy, and the social development as well. With its strategic location, Andhra is one of the most attractive investment destinations in India today, supported by a dynamic vision and strong governance. Residing and coming from Singapore, Singapore companies have always had tremendous opportunity to partner with and partake in the vision of our Honorable Chief Minister. And I'm sure that this will happen in the coming years as well, as India and Singapore further strengthen their partnership. On behalf of the TVS Group, we are really excited for the development of Andhra in all aspects, industry, the social side, and the vision of the Chief Minister, and we look forward to having an opportunity to play a part in its growth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Sudarshan Venu. May I now invite Mr. Yusuf Ali, Chairman and Managing Director of Lulu Group International, and request him to kindly give his remarks.
In the name of God, the most merciful, the most beneficent, Honorable Vice President, dignitaries, including my very dear Chief Minister, and Piyush Goyalji, and Lokesh, and other ministers, friends, dignitaries from all over the world. First of all, thank you very much for inviting me to attend this great event. I am greatly honored to be here. A dream of the people of Visakhapatnam. Honorable Chief Minister, a dream of the people of Visakhapatnam and people from surrounding places of Visakhapatnam. A dream of government and the people of Andhra Pradesh. A dream of Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Also my personal and our group's dream is going to shape. I want to go back a little to tell a story. It was former Honorable Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu Garu who introduced me to Honorable Chief Minister Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu. After that, I met Honorable CM in Davos at World Economic Forum. During one of our business discussions, I promised Honorable CM that we will construct India's biggest beautiful shopping mall in Visakhapatnam, not only for the people of Visakhapatnam, but also for people far from Visakhapatnam and nearby states. CM promised to inform after looking for right location for our project. We again met for a discussion after CM identified a location. During that time, CM informed me that he needs to convince himself about our capacity and capability to fulfill our promise. I invited Chief Minister to visit our shopping mall in Cochin, which was the biggest shopping mall in India at that time. Honorable Chief Minister, along with his team, visited Kochi to see our shopping mall, saw the crowd, saw tourists from other states and other countries, saw the amusement area where children play, saw the different types of restaurants and food courts, saw the best food products at affordable price, and was convinced. Honorable Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu at that time laid the foundation stone of our project on 24th February 2018 during the Partnership Summit. Due to the reason beyond our control, we could not fulfill our promise, and I do not wish to go into the detail. I also wrote an apology letter to the Vice President Sri Venkaiah Naidu Garu, informing politely our inability to complete our project in his home state, which he laid the foundation stone with his own blessed hands. Ladies and gentlemen, now when Chief Minister came back to power, CM again invited us, and we visited Andhra Pradesh for discussion with CM to reconfirm our support to the state. CM informed us that the same land is lying vacant without any activity for the past many years. We were told to start our project if we are still interested to invest. After much discussion, deliberations and consensus, we finalized the same place for our project. Today, I am happy to announce that we are starting the project this week. As part of our promise, we will also complete the project within 3 years. Our project, when completed, will provide employment opportunities directly 5,000 people and indirectly 12,000 people. In addition to this, the construction of our state-of-the-art export-oriented food processing plant in Malavalli in Vijayawada is complete, which will be opening in the first week of January. We are the largest retailers in the Middle East. From this plant, our first shipment of mango pulp, guava pulp and processed spices in our own brand will start first week of January 2026. Already, we are exporting a huge quantity of fruits and vegetables from this state to feed our approximately 300 hypermarkets and shopping malls in GCC and Egypt. Opening of our new food processing plant will help us to increase our exports and to tie up directly with the local farmers, which will further help them to boost their production. As we all know, under the dynamic leadership of Sri Narendra Modi ji, our Honorable Prime Minister, is emerging as the fastest growing economy and one of the most attractive investment destinations in the world. Our country is marching to soon become a $5 trillion economy and third largest economy in the world. The state, Andhra Pradesh, under the leadership of my very dear Honorable Chief Minister Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu, who is working hard as a CEO of the state, playing a significant role in this journey. Our group will also contribute in our own humble ways in this journey. With these words, let me wish this summit all success and thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf Ali, for your remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin the ministerial addresses. May I now invite Mr. T.G. Bharat, Honorable Minister of Industries and Commerce and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan Garu, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Abdul Nazir Garu, Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal Garu, Honorable Chief Minister, Sri N. Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister, Sri Nara Lokesh Garu, Honorable Central Ministers, Honorable State Ministers, distinguished ambassadors, international trade ministers and diplomats, captains of industry, and friends from around the world, good morning. It is a privilege to stand here on the opening day of the Partnership Summit, a summit that tells the world one clear message. Andhra Pradesh is back in acceleration mode with clarity, confidence, and commitment. People often ask me, Minister, what's the secret behind Andhra Pradesh speed? I tell them, when you have CBN Sir in the driver's seat, even the GPS struggles to keep up. Because under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and with the dynamic support of Honorable Minister Nara Lokesh Garu, decision making in Andhra Pradesh is fast, transparent, and future focused. When CBN Sir focuses on growth, progress doesn't walk, it runs. We have seen it before and we have witnessed it again. Faster, smarter, and more inclusive than ever. Today we bring together technology, manufacturing, infrastructure, energy, food, processing, and logistics, all in one ecosystem for opportunity. We are not here to compete for investment. We are here to collaborate for growth. Not to sell land, but to build long-term partnerships. Not to chase headlines, but to create value chains that endure. To every investor present from India or overseas, I say with confidence, If you are ready to invest, Andhra Pradesh is ready to execute. We already have long coastline, 3 industrial corridors, 550 plus industrial parks, the capability and the leadership. What we are looking for is partnership who believe in speed, scale and sincerity. Together, let us make the summit not just an event, but the starting point of a new industrial decade for Andhra Pradesh. Jai Hind, Jai Andhra Pradesh. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I now invite Mr. Nadendra Manohar, Honorable Minister of Civil Supplies, Food and Consumer Affairs, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and request him to kindly address us.
The Honorable Vice President of India, Sri Radhakrishnan ji, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Syed Abdul Nazir ji, our Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu, the Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal garu, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Deputy Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Pawan Kalyan garu, firstly I would like to extend our hearty appreciation and congratulations to our Honorable Chief Minister for his relentless pursuit in creating an ecosystem for industry in Andhra Pradesh. It is his tireless efforts that have made things happen to bring Andhra Pradesh back to its days of glory. To CII and all potential investors, we are here and we stand together to assure you that this partnership shall always be continuous and deeply committed into making things happen for all of you in Andhra Pradesh. This consistency is very much required, as you all notice, when policies change and governments change. But we all stand here together to reiterate once again that our alliance will be here to support in everything that all of you do. The early entrepreneurs of Andhra Pradesh made significant contributions to the core sectors of our industry in Andhra. And it's now time for all of us to take this momentum further. In the days ahead when we bond together, we request all of you who are here to continue to inspire the youth of our great nation, to ensure that you provide a platform for them to innovate, for them to become the next level generation of entrepreneurs. Andhra Pradesh will always be here to encourage, motivate, and stand committed in ensuring that industry has a pride of place in the map of India. Thank you all for reaching out and coming to Andhra Pradesh. And this Partnership Summit should definitely leave an excellent mark in the industrial policy of Andhra Pradesh. With best wishes to all of you and especially to Nara Lokesh garu for ensuring that speed of doing business is not a slogan, but it is a lot of hard work and relentless effort to make things happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I now invite Mr. Bhupati Raju Srinivasa Verma, Honorable Minister of State for Heavy Industries and Steel, Government of India, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Abdul Nazir ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Ministers from Government of India and AP State Government, industry leaders and distinguished guests, I am honored to address this esteemed gathering at the CII Summit in Visakhapatnam. As we gather here today, we are reminded of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's vision of a Viksit Bharat, a developed India that is driven by innovation, sustainability and inclusive growth. Sri Piyush Goyal ji has been instrumental in steering the industrial policy through visionary reforms and global engagement. India, currently the world's fourth largest economy, is on track to become the third largest economy by 2030. For the past 18 months, central government has sanctioned several projects worth lakhs of crores to the state of Andhra Pradesh, reflecting the centre's commitment to the state's development. Today, Andhra Pradesh is playing a key role in realizing the Prime Minister Modi's vision of Viksit Bharat. Thanks to the proactive policies of Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji, Deputy CM Sri Pawan Kalyan ji and Sri Nara Lokesh ji. Under Chandrababu Naidu ji's leadership, Andhra Pradesh has made significant strides in creating a business-friendly ecosystem, driving innovation and promoting sustainable development. The state's focus on the ease of doing business, progressive industrial policies, infrastructure development, and skill enhancement has made it an attractive destination for the investors. Government of India recognizes Andhra Pradesh is a key player in India's growth story. We are committed to working with the state to boost industrial growth and development through a strategy of revival and greenfield expansion. The efforts of Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji and Sri Nara Lokesh ji in facilitating the 17.5 million ton per annum integrated steel plant by RSLR Metal and Nippon Steel at Nakapalli are truly commendable. Aiding these efforts, we at the Ministry of Steel have approved a 267 kilometers iron ore slurry pipeline from Chhattisgarh to the steel plant at Nakapalli, which will ensure low emission and cost-efficient logistics. The collaboration of a strong central vision and dynamic state leadership has positioned Andhra Pradesh at an unparalleled advantage. I invite all industrial leaders and delegates to explore the immense potential of Andhra Pradesh for sustainable industrial growth. Let us shape the future of Andhra Pradesh and India together. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I now invite Dr. Pemasani Chandrasekhar, Honorable Minister of State, Rural Development and Communications, Government of India, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, distinguished leaders from government and industry, global investors and friends from across the world, Namaskaram. Standing on the shores of the Bay of Bengal, I am reminded that the greatest civilizations are built when people believe in their own potential. Today, India stands at that very threshold. Over the past decade, India has rapidly evolved from a consumer to a creator, partner and trusted provider of world-class solutions. India's shift from consumer to creator within a few years didn't happen by chance. It happened by choice. It is the result of deliberate policy intervention, determined execution, and the unleashing of entrepreneurial energy under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. We invested $1.4 trillion in roads, ports, airports, and digital public infrastructure, creating connectivity at unprecedented speed. We launched production-linked incentives in 14 sectors worth $26 billion, transforming manufacturing. We consolidated 29 labor laws into 4 labor codes, transforming our business environment. We abolished retrospective taxation, enabling policy certainty. We created one nation, one tax through GST, establishing a unified market. We enacted the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, bringing predictability to business. These reforms reflect a fundamental shift from license raj to trust-first approach, from seeing entrepreneurs with suspicion to celebrating them as nation builders. Perhaps the most profound change has been psychological, the mindset metamorphosis. We have moved from a defensive we can't to an assertive
why not us? This shift in national consciousness may be our greatest achievement of all. Now when it comes to Andhra Pradesh, our dynamic visionary Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu ji, has built ecosystems that transformed Hyderabad into a IT capital Cyberabad, Vizag into industrial and fintech city, Anantapur into automobile hub, Tirupati into electricity, electronics and mobile manufacturing hub. He brought future-focused industries like Genome Valley, creating jobs and global confidence. Andhra Pradesh offers what global investors see, from pharmaceuticals to fintech, from agriculture to aerospace. AP is where India's sectoral strengths concentrate. AP has vast coastlines with 6 major ports, pre-cleared industrial land parcels, abundant renewable energy potential, and most importantly, a government committed to both incentives and speed. The Centre and Andhra Pradesh work in the same spirit, one vision, one mission, and shared progress. With a team of young, ambitious, and dynamic ministers like Sri Nara Lokesh and TG Bharat, Andhra is no longer just investment ready, we are investment hungry. When it comes to my own department, telecommunications, India represents a $25 billion opportunity in component manufacturing alone. My ministry stands ready to fast-track your entry into this space. Friends, when you invest in India, you are not just building factories. You are tapping into the world's largest rising middle class that will reshape global business for generations. Therefore, partner with India, not because it is a safe choice, because it is the right choice. Today, India is not just riding the tide. We are the tide. History will record that the 21st century belonged to Asia, and Asia's century was powered by India's rise. The real and one question is, will you be the co-author of this story? Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. May I please request our speakers to kindly keep their remarks brief due to paucity of time. May I now invite Mr. Kinjarappu Ram Mohan Naidu, Honorable Minister, Civil Aviation, Government of India, requesting him to kindly deliver his address.
His Excellency Honorable Vice President of India, C.P. Radhakrishnan Garu, His Excellency Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Abdul Nazir Garu, and the visionary and dynamic Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and my senior colleague from the Cabinet, Piyush Goyal ji, and all the dignitaries on the dais, and all the distinguished delegates, business leaders, policy makers, and friends from across India and the world, Namaskaram and a very good morning. It fills me with immense pride and purpose to welcome you all to Visakhapatnam, which is the jewel of East Coast and the rising capital of opportunity and the beating heart of a new Andhra Pradesh. Today we are not just hosting a summit, but we are igniting a vision of a state reborn with purpose, powered by people and propelled by leadership that believes in building the future, not waiting for it. In fact, coming from this very region of North Andhra, it's a very emotional moment for me. If you look at this situation a couple of years back, where Andhra was not having any sense of direction, no sense of purpose, no sense of vision, to be here right now, where Visakhapatnam and Andhra Pradesh have been the talk of not just the nation, but the talk of the world, it fills me with immense pride to be here. And it almost seems like a miracle. And miracle was bound to happen when two of the greatest leaders this country has ever seen have come together. One, the Honorable Prime Minister of the country, Sri Narendra Modi ji, who is spearheading India into a great sense of pride and a great sense of nation building and inspiring 140 crore people of the country to build Viksit Bharat by 2047, and one who is amongst us, the inspiring, ever-inspiring leader, not just for political leaders or young leaders, but for businessmen, for people from all across all sectors of life, all walks of life. That is our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu. And under the visionary leadership of Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Andhra Pradesh is reclaiming its rightful place as India's innovation frontier. He is a leader who doesn't just govern for the present, he engineers the future. He has always believed that governance must run at the speed of technology and that development must always outpace politics. It was his foresight that created Cyberabad much before India began speaking of IT revolution. Today that same foresight is shaping up Amaravati, same foresight is shaping up Rayalaseema and Uttarandhra into a new triangle of growth, inclusion and global investment. And he is not alone in this mission. Working shoulder to shoulder with him is a leader of intellect, energy and empathy, which is our own young and dynamic Minister Shri Nara Lokesh Annagaru. And he represents a new generation of politics which is data-driven, outcome-focused and deeply grounded in cultural values. His clarity of thought and speed of execution are transforming how government interacts with citizens and investors alike. Under his leadership, our digital infrastructure and the startup ecosystem and skilling platforms are evolving not year by year, but week by week. We are also strengthened by the integrity and emotional connect of our Deputy Chief Minister Pawan Kalyan Garu, a leader who reflects the voice and hope of the people. And overarching all of this is the guiding vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, a leader who has redefined how the world perceives India. The most popular leader with a strong and decisive leadership and with clarity on conviction on how India should be viewed by the 2047. Viksit Bharat 2047 is not a challenge before the country, but it is unlimited amount of opportunities that are there with us. And today Andhra Pradesh is reaping out all the opportunities that are presented in front of us. That is the power of double engine Sarkar. When the state government and central government with unity and clarity and conviction, they all come together. The strength that is shown today in the Andhra Pradesh. Friends, when you invest in Andhra Pradesh, you are not just investing in a state, but you are investing in a mindset of speed where approvals move faster than ambitions, a mindset of trust where policy doesn't change with politics, but with purpose, and a mindset of excellence where we don't compete with other states, we compete with the world. And this mindset isn't just philosophy, it is performance driven. Because in Andhra Pradesh, we don't announce intentions, we announce outcomes. In the last few months alone, we have moved faster than most economy moves in years, cleared major infrastructure projects worth thousands of crores from Bhogapuram International Airport to Amaravati Capital Works, launched digital single window systems that reduce approvals from 90 days to under 21 days, and also fast-tracked many projects which are not only for what is for the future, but which are going to be the game changers for the future technologies. And we have all heard of ease of doing business, but in AP we are going one step further and we have made it the speed of doing business. And today into global economy, we all know that time is the ultimate currency, and which is why AP is stressing upon the time. But friends, here when we all meet, speed is also nothing without the soul. And the soul today is its people, the Andhra's people and the people of the country who are hardworking, humble and hungry to grow. So this is a great opportunity for all of us here to invest in Andhra Pradesh and to take this great nation forward. And it comes to aviation also, we have been doing great things. And in fact, the foundation has been laid 11 years before by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. And today we are the third largest domestic aviation market in the world. Every 50 days we are opening a new airport, which is unprecedented anywhere in the globe. And that is the kind of success we have achieved in terms of building up of airports, the passenger capacity and many other verticals in aviation. And today Andhra is taking it one step further, creating a logistics hub, creating an aviation hub. That is why with the existing 7 airports, we are planning to create 7 more airports. We have 4 flight training organizations coming in the state. We have MRO ecosystem coming in Visakhapatnam. We have aviation skilling university coming in Visakhapatnam. And we are expanding the drone sector and creating a drone city. And aerospace and aircraft manufacturing also, we are trying to drive it in a big way in the country. And these, you feel that we have our hands full, but our Honorable Chief Minister is so far advanced that he is not happy with the content that we have today. He is always driving for something more, new inventions to come in, and I'm very happy to see this kind of innovation being the birthplace of Andhra Pradesh and the drive that is here. And as I stand before you, I feel a deep responsibility to make sure every partnership you forge here becomes a story of success. Let Andhra be the gateway to India's next decade of growth. Let Visakhapatnam be the city where the sunrise of investment never sets. On behalf of our leadership and every hardworking citizen of the state and the country, I welcome you to the land of speed, spirit and sunrise. This is Andhra Pradesh and this is where the future begins. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to now invite Mr. Nara Lokesh, Honorable Minister for Human Resources Development, IT, Electronics and Communication, RTG, Government of Andhra Pradesh, requesting him to kindly address us.
Honorable Vice President of India, CP Radhakrishnan Garu, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Syed Abdul Nazir Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh and Co-Chairman of the 30th CII Partnership Summit, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and Honorable Minister of Commerce, Industry, Government of India, and Chairman 30th CII Partnership Summit, and my mentor, Piyush Goyal Garu, and to the dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, a very good morning. It is a privilege to welcome you to Visakhapatnam, a city where hills meet the sea, where ideas lift off. Andhra Pradesh is proud to host the CII Partnership Summit 2025 at a time when India is emerging as the world's growth engine. Quite a few people ask me why they should consider Andhra Pradesh as their destination, as their home, and I only give them three clear reasons. First, we have a leadership with a clear track record. It is none other than our Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Politicians have an opportunity to create one legacy, but people of my state have been kind to give him another opportunity to create a second legacy, and that legacy is what we see today in front of us, which is Amravati and Visakhapatnam. The second reason you should consider Andhra Pradesh is, of course, our speed. Friends, we live in a fast-changing world where markets, regulations, and technology keep evolving. I have met thousands of investors and corporates in the last 1 year. The single most important requirement for a company is speed. They expect the same speed from governments. This speed needs to be a mission. We need to grant land, permits, approvals, incentives with a speed that the project can take off and serve the markets. And to all the industrialists who are here in the audience, we will beat your company's speed here in Andhra Pradesh. And the third reason why you should invest here in Andhra Pradesh is what I call the double-engine bullet train government. Under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, once we shake hands, it is no longer your project, it is our project. We are willing to work with Government of India to create reforms, to bring about reforms, changes in regulations that will ensure that your business not only succeeds, but thrives in our great country called India. So I'd like to thank all of you for giving us this wonderful opportunity to host you. Please take time off to explore what Visakhapatnam has to offer. And I would once again like to thank Piyush Goyal ji for his continued mentorship to me. And I look forward to working together with him to make Andhra Pradesh a $2.4 trillion economy and contribute to Vikasit Bharat mission of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. Thank you very much and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for your kind address. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to now invite Mr. Piyush Goyal, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, and also the Chairman of the 30th CII Partnership Summit, requesting him to kindly deliver his keynote address.
The very distinguished and eminent Vice President of India, Mahamahim Shri CP Radhakrishnan ji, the Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, His Excellency Shri Syed Abdul Nazir ji, my good friend, my elder brother, and somebody with whom I have very deep relationship on a personal level and with whom I've worked very closely to evolve and devise several new ideas. Somebody who comes with a vision not only for the development of Andhra Pradesh, but for the holistic development of India under the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi towards Viksit Bharat 2047, a developed, a prosperous nation where every state of India will prosper, where every citizen of India will get a high, good quality of life, where every child born in Andhra Pradesh will have a bright future ahead of him. A visionary leader, Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, my colleague in the Union Cabinet, a very young, dynamic Minister for Civil Aviation, Shri Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, the upcoming leader of Andhra Pradesh, somebody whom I have seen from a young age evolving into a leader of substance, a person committed to the development of his people, his state, and with a compassionate bent of mind, Nara Lokesh Garu, all the distinguished excellencies, my colleagues, ministers from across the globe, captains of industry, both from India and abroad, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, namaskar. It is indeed an immense privilege to address the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit. From the rich history of Satavahana Kingdom to its present status as a hub for steel, semiconductors and seafood, the Visakhapatnam region stands as a gateway to global trade. I extend warm greetings to the Honorable Vice President, whose distinguished career in public service and commitment to empowering the marginalized communities is an inspiration for all of us. One interesting fact about him, he is also affectionately called the Vajpayee of Coimbatore. I acknowledge and welcome Governor His Excellency Syed Abdur Nazir Ji, whose exemplary judicial career has strengthened our democratic foundations. And I congratulate Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu for his bold Swarna Andhra Pradesh 2047 vision, which reflects how ambition, when coupled with tech-driven execution, can truly transform a state. Friends, we gather here today at an inflection point in global history. The world order that defined the past several decades is being rewritten. In this churning and tremendously volatile and uncertain, challenging times, in this Samudra Manthan that we witness, India stands as an oasis in the desert. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has very aptly said, and I quote, "For global peace, stability and prosperity, the world's most populous country must become self-reliant," unquote. We draw from our ancient wisdom of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is one family. India's rise will benefit all of humanity. Let me share what guides our journey from a $4 trillion economy to a $35 trillion economy by 2047, when we will celebrate a developed nation, a prosperous India, celebrating 100 years of independence. Inspired by Chanakya's Arthashastra, I present 3 pillars that define Bharat's approach to navigating the new geo-economic order. 1. Prosperity through technology. India's technology story is one of democratization and trade. It talks of scale and speed. It focuses on talent and skill. We have built digital public infrastructure serving 1.4 billion Indians. UPI processes nearly half of all real-time payments globally, which is now being adopted by multiple countries. Aadhaar provides a digital identity to every Indian. We are building complete semiconductor ecosystems with a current $30 billion investment and growing. Our India AI mission is democratizing artificial intelligence for all Indians. Today, 1 billion Indians are connected to the net, and we have the second largest user base of ChatGPT across the globe. From the Mars mission to launching 104 satellites in one mission, we embody innovation at scale. We have achieved 500 gigawatts of installed power capacity, of which 51%, more than 250 gigawatt, comes from renewable energy sources. In the next 5 years, we plan to double our clean energy to 500 gigawatt, one of the fastest ramp-up witnessed anywhere in the world. To our international partners, India offers not just a market, but partnership for shared prosperity and mutual growth. Our young, aspirational engineering talent, our digital infrastructure, and our vibrant startup ecosystem provide the perfect launchpad for globally scalable solutions. Second, trust through righteousness, Vishwas through Dharma. In the new geo-economic order, trust is the most valuable currency. India has emerged as the world's trusted partner through consistent and principled engagement. During COVID-19, we supplied vaccines and medicines, most often free of charge, to over 100 countries around the world. This is Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in practice. Our trust-based diplomacy is reflected in our ever-expanding free trade agreements. We have recently signed free trade agreements with the United Kingdom. We have operationalized free trade agreements with the 4-nation EFTA bloc, Switzerland, Norway, Liechtenstein, and Iceland, who have also committed $100 billion foreign direct investment and the creation of 1 million direct jobs, along with free trade between the two countries. We also have the UAE, Australia, and Mauritius as new FTA partners. We are currently negotiating FTAs with the EU, with the United States, with Oman, with New Zealand, with Chile, with Peru, and many more wanting us to start negotiations. Frankly, I don't have any more bandwidth to handle more negotiations simultaneously. The world trusts India because we offer predictability through regulatory reforms, transparency through digital governance, and reliability in honoring commitments. We have removed more than 42,000 compliances and abolished 1,500 obsolete laws. Our next generation GST reforms will further ensure ease of doing business and rapidly expand consumer spending. When you partner with India, friends, you partner with a civilization that views relations through dharma, doing what is right. Third, trade through capability. India's last year trade performance tells a remarkable story. Our exports crossed $825 billion for the first time despite global headwinds. FDI flows stood at a record $81 billion, a testament to investors' trust in India. It also reflects our focus on building capabilities at home through the Make in India program, infrastructure at scale, diversifying markets across multiple countries, and moving up the value chain through investments in technology. In some sense, we are drawing the benefits from Michael Porter's theory of competitive advantage. As he famously said, and I quote, "National prosperity is created, not inherited." Friends, in conclusion, I offer 3 key recommendations to expand global cooperation. 1, let's facilitate two-way investments by lowering trade barriers and creating an open, transparent environment that enables the free flow of goods, services, and capital. Second, let's strengthen technology cooperation by co-developing frontier technologies and investing in high-impact innovation. Third, let's build and sustain trust through transparent governance and predictable policy frameworks that promote long-term partnerships. I would like to congratulate CII, President Mr. Rajiv Memani, and Secretary General Mr. Chandrajit Banerjee, the evergreen hero of the partnership between government and business, and somebody committed to the India story, somebody really passionate about his job. Well done, well organized. You have really created a remarkable platform. A platform where ideas become action. And I'd like to thank Chandrababu Garu Naidu and Lokesh Garu for making this 30th Partnership Summit such a grand success through their perseverance, through their hard work, and through their commitment to the India growth story. Chandrababu Garu, I'd like to work with you to create a permanent facility in Andhra Pradesh where we can have big ticket seminars, conferences, exhibitions, and ITPO, the India Trade Promotion Organization, which has created the wonderful Bharat Mandapam in Delhi, would love to partner with your state and jointly prepare Andhra Mandapam, so that in the years to come, our Partnership Summit will not be under a marquee or a tent or temporary facilities, but will be at a world-class convention center, befitting your leadership and the talent and the wonders that Andhra Pradesh offers to the world. Friends, I thank each and every one of you, ministers, trade delegates, business leaders, innovators and thought leaders from across the globe for believing in India's growth story and for being partners in our journey. Just before concluding, since this program has gone on for long and we have an interesting result coming out on the television screens, for those of you who are interested, the people of India, through the second most populous state of Bihar, a very crucial state where elections were held in the last week, have just once again reposed confidence in the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the leadership of the National Democratic Alliance, of which Chandrababu Garu is one of the strong pillars, through a 2/3 majority, 163 out of 243 seats, or rather 181. My God, this is growing faster than the India growth story. 181 seats out of 243, where the NDA candidates are leading as of now, and it seems this could change for the better. Thank you very much to the people of Bihar. Thank you very much to the people of India for their faith in Modi ji's leadership, for their faith in the leadership of the National Democratic Alliance, our leader Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister of Bihar, and for their commitment to the India story of Viksit Bharat 2047. Jai Hind. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji, for your notable keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now invite Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh and the co-chair of the 30th CII Partnership Summit, requesting him to kindly deliver the keynote address.
Honorable President of India, Sri C.P. Radhakrishnan Garu, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Abdul Nazir Garu, Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Sri Piyush Goyal Garu, Honorable Union Minister Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, Chandrasekhar Garu, Bhupati Srinivas Varma Garu, President, Confederation of Indian Industry, Rajiv Memani Garu, Director General, Confederation of Indian Industry, Chandrajit Banerjee Garu, Honorable Ministers from my Cabinet, Nara Lokesh Garu, T.G. Bharat Garu, Nadella Manohar Garu, Industrialist on the dais, Suchitra Ella Garu, Sanjeev Bajaj Garu, G.M. Rao Garu, సిద్ధార్థ్ కళ్యాణ్ గారు, కరుణ్ అదాని గారు, సుదర్శన్ వేణు గారు, యూసఫ్ అలీ గారు, కామినేని శోభన గారు, చీఫ్ సెక్రటరీ విజయానంద్ గారు, His Excellencies from different countries, and also today it is very, very important day in my life. Nearly 522 international participants, nearly 72 countries are representing, and so many overseas ministers, national leaders, business leaders, nearly 600, local prospective and existing entrepreneurs, nearly 1,500. Totally 2,500 participants are here. I welcome all of you. All the best for all of us. Today, I have heard so many speeches from all our leaders, stalwarts. If you see here, you are in Visakhapatnam for the last 2 days. Visakhapatnam is a beautiful city in India. Even some of the countries you may not have this type of place. Excellent beaches, beautiful sea, and also beautiful hills, and at the same time beautiful people and safest place. Recently, Government of India has rated the number one city for human safety. That is how they rated. So, with all these things, wonderful people are gathering here. 2 days, you had a wonderful stay. And also, in advance, I am requesting you to book next year also to be our guest. That is what I want to request all of you. Honorable Vice President of India, I have known him for a long time. And also, during Vajpayee's period, onwards he is in politics. At that time he was MP. People used to call him Vajpayee of Coimbatore. That is how he is respected. I am very happy he has come today. He is the 15th Vice President of India. He is a shining example of perseverance, hard work, faith in democratic values. And also, I know him intimately. The Vice President, and also he is the Chairman of Rajya Sabha. His calm conduct, sharp intellect, and inclusive approach will guide the House towards constructive debate and consensus building. What sets him apart is his unshakable commitment to public service and humility. Even while holding the nation's second highest constitutional office, he remains deeply connected to the concerns of ordinary citizens, reflecting his lifelong conviction that leadership is not about privilege, but about purpose and service. On behalf of Andhra Pradesh, I welcome him, and also I am very thankful to him for coming this occasion to grace all of us. Our Honorable Governor, you are all watching, is very strong in legal field, and also he is guiding me to take Andhra Pradesh forward. I had a long association with Piyush ji. He is very dynamic, and also very creative. Under his leadership, I am very confident India will emerge best destination for investment. I am assuring you, with all your good words, you can do business in Andhra Pradesh. Andhra Pradesh will be a gateway for investment, and India will be future destination. Nobody can change it. And also CII, I had a long association. Out of 30 CII partnerships, 7 were hosted from Andhra Pradesh. That is our credibility. Today, President and also Chandrajit Banerjee, they are working extraordinarily, and also the amount of response overseas because of our CII, I really appreciate him. And also if you see today, all investors are here. Just now, our Honorable Minister has announced Bihar elections. One example I am telling you. Bihar elections, last time, NDA has won, we have won, present government. And at the same time today, as of now, 190 seats they are going to win. By end of this meeting, around 200 seats they are going to win, NDA. It shows people are with Narendra Modi ji. It is going to happen permanently. No other country, no other leader is enjoying people trust. I can say in a democratic country, only Narendra Modi ji is only the man who is enjoying absolute confidence and trust. This, again I am telling you, 20th century belongs to Narendra Modi ji. Around 2002, he became Chief Minister. Continuously, he won elections. 2014, he became Prime Minister. Continuously, 3 elections he has won. And also, next election also he is going to win. Very stable government and also very progressive government. He has corrected all structural changes, which are all deficiencies, everything he has done. Some more reforms he is going to bring. And also, recently, GST reform he has brought. What I wanted to impress upon global investors who are all here, India will be the best place to do business. And at the same time, India is having some inherent strengths. We started economic reforms in 1991. Mid-90s, we are able to take first more advantage about technology. India is only the country which is enjoying demographic dividend advantage. With all these things again, right time, right leader, right place, that is Narendra Modi ji. No, I am telling you, as on today, during his tenure, from 11th largest economy, we are able to reach 4th largest economy. Next year, we are going to reach 3rd largest economy. By 2047, India will be #1 economy. It is unstoppable. It is going to happen. This is the strength of India as on today. Regarding Andhra Pradesh, you are all aware, excellent natural advantages. 1,000 kilometers sea coast. It is a gateway of India on east coast. And also we are very strong in doing business. We are having earlier track record and also proof of concept also. This is where earlier always we are number one in ease of doing business. Now we have shifted the gear, speed of doing business. Anybody will invest in Andhra Pradesh. Once you agree MOU, then it will become our project. We will get it done, everything on real time. Again, I am telling you, we are working differently. 10 principles we are keeping in mind. If you see all 10 principles, this is zero poverty. How to reduce inequalities, that is one principle. Job, employment generation. It is our top priority. Water security, farmers and agri-tech. Totally we wanted to integrate technology in agriculture. Global logistics. Hub we wanted to make it. Either road, port, airports, or railway, or inland waterways, or logistics parks, we want to integrate everything. And also energy and fuel optimization by going for green energy, and ultimately product perfection. And Swachh Andhra Pradesh, that is under Swachh Bharat, we wanted to make Andhra Pradesh clean, green, circular economy, everything. And deep technology in all walks of life. We want to adopt it. Skilling is a continuous process. Human resource development is a continuous process. These are all 10 principles we are keeping in mind for development. And at the same time, we are very, very inspiring time. I am using this. I have seen politics for the last 4.5 decades. I started in 95, high-tech city, and also IT promotion, information technology promotion after internet revolution. Today I can say proudly, if you can go to any country, Indians are dominating in information technology. This is inevitable. Every 4 IT professionals, one is from India. Among Indians, out of 4, one is from Andhra Pradesh. That is our strength. That is our speciality. Now, we are going differently. Government of India has announced so many progressive policies, so many reforms, so many missions. We are starting space city, drone city, electronic city, aerospace city, semiconductor, and also robotics, defense corridors. These are all various approaches we are taking, latest technologies. And also we are going differently, quantum valley, and also green hydrogen valley. In America, they are having Silicon Valley. In India, we are having a quantum valley that is in Andhra Pradesh. First quantum computer is coming to Andhra Pradesh. And at the same time, I am assuring all audience here, within 2 years, we are going to produce quantum computers. We are going to provide quantum computers for global community wherever you need. That is how we are progressing as on today. Green hydrogen is another area where we are very strong. If you see Government of India, 500 gigawatts they want to produce green energy. In that, 160 gigawatts we are going to produce. Even yesterday we had a very good MOUs. Time has come now. Andhra is very strong in green energy, especially solar, wind, and also pumped storage and battery. Even cost of battery is coming down now. Even with all these things, it will be very good advantage for India to go for green energy. Finally, we are having excellent ports. We are going to go further down streamline, that is green hydrogen and also green ammonia. These are all the various areas we are going to work together. Finally, I am requesting you, all investors are here, lot of opportunities. You are having resources, technologies, know-how. Come and join us in building economy and also in doing business. One is in agriculture. We are very strong in aquaculture. We are very strong in horticulture and also commercial crops, especially dairy and also coffee, spices. Wherever it is possible, we are very strong. I request all of you, Lulu, Yusuf Ali has rightly mentioned, we need more and more players in food processing. Even agriculture, we are going next level, that is natural farming, organic products. There I am requesting all of you to come. Green energy, lot of opportunities. Downstream industries you can go. There I am requesting some of you can come and start. Now, deep technologies, data centers are coming. Data centers, again, green energy we are tying up. Google has announced $15 billion US. Today and tomorrow, another 4 to 5 gigawatt data centers are going to come. Once data center is coming, 1 gigawatt, we need 6 gigawatts of power, green energy. It is a multiplier effect. It is going to happen. Deep technologies, I am requesting you, lot of opportunities in deep technologies. Anybody is willing to invest in satellite launching or drones and also electronics and also aerospace, even defense, we are prepared to host all of you. And also, Government of India is also thinking to promote drones in a big way. Recently, our Honorable Prime Minister has announced drone city, how we are going to produce drones for all use cases. I am assuring you, within 2 years' time, Government of India will permit our Piyush Goyalji and others. We are going to launch drone taxis in India, that too from Andhra Pradesh. It is not far away. Within 2 years, we will launch. And also minerals, rare earth minerals, from extraction to value addition, this is a huge opportunity. Tourism is order of the day. Earlier, I used to say 20 years back, all isms are over, capitalism, socialism, communism, all these things are over. Only ism is going to prosper, that is tourism. We are going to put so much of effort on tourism. Anybody is willing to come, either hotels or events, MICE tourism, so many areas. We are having excellent opportunities in Andhra Pradesh. I am requesting you to come and set up industries or investments in tourism. And also logistics is one of the biggest area. Either ports, airports, roads investment, and also we are focusing on railway, and also ultimately logistics parks, dry ports, inland waterways. These are all various opportunities available for all of you. And also pharma, we are very strong. We wanted to go further. Healthcare, we are focusing in a big way. Healthcare and well-being, these are all the another areas. These are all what I wanted to impress upon all of you. Lot of opportunities available for you. We can offer all these things for you in course of time. To accelerate industrial innovation, Andhra Pradesh is nurturing a robust startup ecosystem integrated with our universities and industrial clusters. The Andhra Pradesh Innovation Mission is supporting entrepreneurs in sectors like deep tech, med tech, agri-tech, and EV technology. We are also leveraging artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and data analytics to strengthen governance, logistics, and industry operations. Our young workforce, talented, disciplined, and multilingual, is one of our greatest assets. Just now, these are all our strengths I want to place before you. Again, same time next year, I am requesting CII and Government of India to host CII partnership in a big way or modified way, improved version. We are going to host in Visakhapatnam. I request all of you to reserve from now itself and have business with Andhra Pradesh. And also our minister has rightly mentioned one more announcement, that is ITPO with a joint venture, one of the best convention center in Visakhapatnam. There is a beautiful hill. I will give land. Very soon I am requesting you to come and inaugurate. On the top of the hill, facing towards sea. Nowhere in the world this type of place. That is the place I am providing. All industrialists I am requesting have second home in Visakhapatnam. That is the beautiful place, beautiful people, and also you will enjoy. And also from here, 1 hour, even we are going to have small airstrip also. Within 20 minutes, you will go to summer resort, Araku, and also Lamsingi, Padi area, which is the tribal area. I am requesting all of you, I asked my people to give you organic coffee. That is Araku coffee for all of you. It can stimulate and also it will remind our commitment towards industry. One of the best coffee, global coffee, we are promoting from tribal area. And also, anyway, you are going to leave tomorrow. Everybody has to taste our aquaculture food. Aqua food is very popular. 65% our Honorable Minister is here. 65% country's contribution on aqua is from Andhra Pradesh. Now, finally, I wanted to say one thing. Recently, our Honorable Minister has announced, after Udyoga Sangam, all this brainstorming, EODB, all these things, he announced one thing, 11th November, Tuesday. As on today in Andhra Pradesh, you don't have any problem with the land or ease of doing business. All clearances I am clearing real time. You don't have any problems also afterwards. No disturbance, I am assuring you. And at the same time, he announced to attract investment, one more decision. This is the next step. All reforms Government of India is doing, either labor reforms or administrative reforms or otherwise taxation reforms, everything they are bringing. We are ahead of them. We are also following central government. Around 25 policies as of today I have brought. Any leftover policies are there, I am prepared to adopt it immediately. What all Government of India is expecting from state side, all reforms I will bring. Added to that, very auspicious time, he has announced escrow account for all your incentives. First state in India, I am announcing, very soon I am going to start escrow account. You need not go to any investor or you need not go to any government officer. Directly once you sign, I will give you escrow account. Then automatically on that day, you can get your money through bank. Even if necessary, I am going to implement sovereign guarantee also. This is the best way I can do it. Now all reforms we have brought, best incentives we are giving, best policies we are giving. Now escrow account also we are creating with sovereign power. Now it is with you to come and invest. For the last 18 months, we are able to attract $20 billion to create 20 lakh employment. Now I am expecting another 3 years' time, $500 billion, that is $500 billion, to create 50 lakh employment, 5 million employment. Now with all policies available, global leaders are here. As our Honorable Minister has rightly mentioned, you come and invest in Andhra Pradesh, in India. We are prepared to come and invest in your countries also. Now, no more we are all regional leaders or local leaders. All industrial friends, I am requesting you, world has become a global village. Wherever you are, you can start a company, you can put an investment, and also you can monitor real time. All these things are happening. And also India is a democratic country, stable government, then your investment will be safe. This is where I am asking you, before leaving, have one MOU with us. After MOU, our people will be after you. You will not remind us. That is our credibility. That is our track record. My aim is very clear. I wanted to attract over a period of time, minimum 10 years, $1 trillion investment in Andhra Pradesh and also India, you can imagine. Ultimately, I wanted to create wealthy, healthy, happy society. For that we need investors, we need investment, and also we have to cater our welfare programs and empowerment for the needy people. With this, I am thanking all of you. Today and tomorrow we are here. We are going to do some more business. Not only business, it is exchange of ideas. It is networking, understanding each other, knowing what is happening globally. These are all important issues that I give more importance for this type of activities. Investment automatically will come. With this wonderful time, enjoy your stay and also memorable stay, and also every person has to take one takeaway from this place. That is where Visakhapatnam declaration, that is where Visakhapatnam will give you ideas. With this, I am thanking all of you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu ji, for your extremely inspirational keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now invite His Excellency Shri S. Abdul Nazir, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, and I request him to kindly deliver his address.
Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. I think after listening to our Honorable Chief Minister, I need not speak, I suppose. Only a few sentences, right? It gives me great pleasure to be a part of the inaugural session of the 30th edition of the CII Partnership Summit here today in the beautiful coastal city of Visakhapatnam, also known as City of Destiny. This summit, jointly hosted by the Government of Andhra Pradesh, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, and CII. CII is one of India's most respected global business platform. It's an honor that Andhra Pradesh is hosting this prestigious event for the 8th time a reflection of Andhra Pradesh's growing prominence as a hub of investment, trade and innovation. This year's theme, Technology, Trust and Trade, Navigating the New Geo-Economic Order, could not be more timely. The world is at an inflection point where technology and sustainability are reshaping economies and where collaboration, not competition, will define progress. With 7 key thematic tracks, more than 2,500 delegates participating from over 45 countries, and representation from leading multilateral organizations, this summit truly reflects the spirit of global cooperation. Make in India, the pioneering and visionary initiative launched by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji 10 years ago, has been a pivotal step to facilitate investment, foster innovation, enhance skill development, protect intellectual property, and build best-in-class manufacturing infrastructure, making India the focus of global attention. Under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Andhra Pradesh has set its sights on becoming a future-ready, innovation-driven state. From IT and advanced manufacturing to quantum technologies and green hydrogen, Andhra Pradesh is emerging as a trusted partner in India's growth story and a key player in the global transition towards sustainable future. Let us together make this 30th edition of the Partnership Summit a celebration of collaboration and confidence, where every handshake leads to a new opportunity and every idea becomes a force for shared prosperity, shaping the future generation to come. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to invite His Excellency, Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, and request him to kindly deliver his address.
I touch and salute the holy feet of Bharata Mata, the most powerful and the most merciful. On this day, the 30th CII Partnership Summit 2025 at Visakhapatnam, the great personalities who are sharing the dais with me, Honorable Governor of Andhra Pradesh, the ever soft-spoken Sriman S. Abdul Nasir ji, my good friend for more than nearly 3 decades, the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sriman Chandrababu Naidu Garu, the young but dynamic, who is handling the toughest job of trade negotiations, my colleague from the central government, Honorable Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Sriman Piyush Goyal ji, my good friend's son, now occupying the Union Minister of Civil Aviation in Government of India, Sriman K. Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of State for Rural Development and Communications, Government of India, Sriman Chandrasekhar ji, Honorable Union Minister of State for Steel and Heavy Industry, Government of India, Sriman Baghupati Raju Srinivas Verma ji, President of CII, Sri Rajiv ji, Honorable Minister of IT, Electronics and Communications, HRD and Real-Time Governance, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sriman Nara Logeji, Honorable Minister of Industries and Commerce and Food Processing, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sriman DG Bharatji, Honorable Minister for Food and Civil Supplies and Consumer Affairs, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sriman Nadandla Manoharji, Vice President of CII, Dr. Suchitra K. Ella, Managing Director of Bajaj Finance Service, Sri Sanjeev Basaji, the DG of CII, Sri Chandrajit Banerjee ji, Chairperson of GMR Group, Sri GM Rao Garu, Managing Director Bharat Forge, Sri Amit Kalyani ji, Managing Director of Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone Limited, Sri Karan Adani ji, Managing Director of TVS Motors, Sriman Sudarshan Venu ji, Chairman and Managing Director of Lulu Group of International, Sriman M.A. Yusuf Ali ji, Secretary to me in my in Delhi, Sri Amit Gareji, Chief Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sriman K. Vijayanand ji, Apollo Health Company, Srimati Swapna ji, and the delegates, ministers from various countries, and the business executives who have taken this great destination, Visakhapatnam, for their investments. My warm welcome to all the participants of the summit, both from India and abroad. Under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, the industrial growth is getting stimulated. The economical growth of this country is getting stimulated. From nowhere, we are now occupying the fourth economy of the globe today, and it is ever growing. And the greatest achievement of our Prime Minister is that he will go into the world history as the leader who liberated the maximum poor people from poverty. When he took over, nearly 30% of the Indian population were below the poverty line. Today, I think it is somewhere around 7 to 8%. I agree, still we have to go, but we will be achieving it. This is the greatest achievement of our Prime Minister. That is how we want every country in the world should eradicate the poverty. Why we have to do business? We have to do business to stimulate the economical activity. Why we have to stimulate the economical activity? That is the only way that we can create wealth. Why we have to create wealth? Unless the wealth is created, the poverty cannot be eradicated anywhere. So doing business should be ease. Doing business should be a pleasant activity, and I am sure Andhra Pradesh, the destination for doing business, is one of the most wonderful business environment created by this state government. And in business, you have to take the life achievements of the Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Garu as a role model. Business is always one, there will be ups and downs. There will be boom, means there will be recession also. Chandrababu Garu started his political career, public life, as the Chief Minister of the United Andhra Pradesh. Today, our Hyderabad is one of the best centers of IT, and it is called as one of the best IT hub. It is all because of his hard work. He was the leader, how the modern economical development can take place. But unfortunately, the state has divided into two. All the hard work what he has put in, that area has gone with the other side of Andhra Pradesh, that is Telangana, and he has to start again from A. But what the most interesting thing what I have seen in his face is, when I have seen him nearly 3 decades back, the same enthusiasm, the same inspiration, the same apathy for development, what he has done there, he started here again in Andhra Pradesh. At no time, he is attracting so much of investments from all parts of the world. Every developed economy, every big companies want to invest in Andhra Pradesh. That is because of his inspiration to attract the investors. That is, he is creating an atmosphere where the investors feel very safe, the investors feel they are guaranteed, and the investors feel that ease of doing business is not on paper but in practice. That is the ability of our Chief Minister, and I am appreciating all his efforts all the time. And this summit is one of the wonderful summit, and this is going to be one of the most successful summit also. And you have seen both how the state and central governments are working together. The central minister wants, not in the next convention should not be in a temporary state, it should be in the most internationally appreciable venue, and also one of the best building that has to be created. That is shows the interest, that shows that we want to achieve, that shows that we want to grow. And both the center and the state are working together. The achievements are immense. To achieve a great targets is easy. That is what I have seen in both the speeches of the Chief Minister and our Central Minister, Piyush Goyal ji. And I am again telling, the ease of business is going to be one of the best in India, because the reforms are taking place in every sector. Reforms in labor laws, reforms in tax system, reforms in creating infrastructure. Anything you name, there the reforms is taking place under the able leadership of our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. That is the reason that from nowhere we are today the 4th largest economy. And I am sure this is the right time for you to invest in the fastest growing economy of the world. You have come in the right time, you have come to the right place, you have come with the right ideas. That means the success is going to be yours. Any sector, whether it is food process, whether it is blue economy or green economy, this is the right time to invest in India. and you all are welcome. We all know that business is based on commitment, one. Second is our commitment towards the commitments. Then the third one is the commitments by the governments that also should be honored. That all the three are happening together, that means business is going to be the most successful one. It is an honor and privilege for me to participate in this along with you, and the e-governance and the digital infrastructure have also reduced the transaction cost, improved transparency, and enhanced the ease of doing business. These developments have made us a reliable and efficient partner in global trade. By merging technology with commerce, we have now become a knowledge-driven economy, and you are a part of it. And I am always telling, it's not only the investment should be made at the right time. Like you have to hit the iron when it is really hot. Like that, it is the time to invest in India, it is the time to invest in Andhra Pradesh, it is the time to invest in a trillion economic zone which our Chief Minister wants to create in and around Visakhapatnam. And that is the right attitude, and it is the right time, it is the right decision, and it is the right initiative by all of you. And I am sure that we are going to be the sooner maybe in a year or two, we are going to be the world's third largest economy. And today we are the world's third largest startup ecosystem. These things are the positiveness of our industrial environment, business environment, which has been created by the Prime Minister in the last 11 years. Energy sector of our country, our goals offer new opportunities. At present, we have crossed the total installed electricity generation capacity of 500 gigawatts. Non-fossil fuel sources, including renewable energy, hydro, and nuclear, account for over 51% of the total capacity. We can soon become a global hub for clean technology exports. We want to grow. At the same time, we have to protect the environment. Our commitment towards protecting the environment, we never go back from our commitments. Even the big economies also now want to go back from their commitment, but we never. India is one country which made a commitment, means that is a commitment for lifetime. We will never go back. India is always want to be very friendly with everyone. Recently, I have visited Seychelles. The total population is below 3 lakhs, whereas Indian population is 1.4 billion. But our Prime Minister asked me to visit Seychelles on the new Prime Minister taking the oath ceremony of Seychelles. That shows whether a country is big or small, India wants to treat every country equally. That is the greatness of India. We never want to dictate terms to anyone. That is the greatness of us. Like that, we never want to hear dictations from anyone. We want to complement each other. We want to grow together. That is the great policy of India. That is why India is growing today, but at the same time, India is friendly with everyone. Yes, that we all must grow together. That is the aim of us. If we all want to grow together, that means not at the cost of the other, but by taking the interest of each other together, we want to grow together. And I am sure all your initiative, all your interest, all your enthusiasm, what you are showing today, that is going to make this 1 trillion economic zone of Visakhapatnam is going to be the most successful one in the coming years. With this, I pray to God that all your good efforts, all your efforts in the future should be very, very successful. And I thank one and all, everyone, for this opportunity to share my views with you. Thank you. Nandri, Namaskaram.
Thank you, Your Excellency, Honorable Vice President of India, Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, for your notable and inspirational address. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now request Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu ji, to kindly present a memento to His Excellency, Honorable Vice President of India. This is a small token of appreciation, respect, and honor. Thank you, Honorable CM. Ladies and gentlemen, with this we come to the end of the inaugural session. May I please request everyone to kindly rise for the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. With this, we conclude the inaugural session. Thank you to all our esteemed dignitaries for being here with us. May I request everyone to kindly remain in the room. We are going to start the opening plenary session immediately. We'll just take a few minutes to make the necessary table arrangements. Requesting everyone, all our delegates, to kindly remain in their seats and remain in the room so that we can start the opening plenary session immediately.
यहीं पे नेक्स्ट सेक्शन You want me to? If you want, I can't.
Yes.
Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji and Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh Shri N. Chandrababu Naidu ji. We'll have a host of excellencies who will be giving their perspectives, requesting all to kindly take the respective seats and join for this opening plenary session.
Sir, no, sir. Sir.
May I request everyone to please take the respective seats. We are about to start the opening plenary session.
Hand over to Chandrajit Banerjee. He's saying just tell her to call me.
May I please request our delegates to kindly remain seated. We are about to start the opening plenary session. Requesting everyone to please take their seats. Ladies and gentlemen, Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji is joining us for this opening plenary session. May I request everyone to please take the respective seats. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to our opening plenary session. May I request all the esteemed speakers for this session to kindly join us on stage. May I request Excellencies to please join us for the opening plenary session. Requesting all our esteemed speakers for this session to please join on stage. Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji is here for this opening plenary session. A very warm welcome to you, sir. May I request our esteemed speakers to kindly take their respective seats. May I request our esteemed speakers to kindly take their respective seats. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to our opening plenary session. This session will set the tone of the summit and will also explore the critical role of government-industry collaboration, which can proactively contribute in sustaining India's growth momentum and shaping its global leadership. A very warm welcome to our Honorable Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal ji, who has joined us for this session, and extend a very warm welcome to all our excellencies, our foreign delegates and speakers for this session. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now request Shri Chandrajit Banerjee to kindly make his welcome remarks and moderate this opening plenary session. Over to you.
Honorable Commerce Minister of India, Honorable Ministers, Excellencies on the dais, we have a situation at hand in terms of an overrun of time, and therefore I'll just cut out on everything else, but to just welcome all our esteemed speakers on the dais for being here for this opening plenary focused on trade, led by the Commerce and Industry Minister of our country. And we will have short remarks and addresses by our esteemed guests from all across the world, our ministers, and then move over to our Commerce Minister to see how he puts it all together in terms of working together in a world which is full of turmoil and trouble. So I'll start with the Honorable Director General of the World Trade Organization, Dr. Ngozi, someone who has been with come to CII. Madam Director General. Madam Director General, we start with you as our opening speaker. Excellency, you have addressed us many times before, and we are so proud and happy that you could make it in spite of your busy schedule. Over to you.
Well, thank you very much, and good morning, everyone. It's a distinct honor to be asked to join you and to speak. I was surprised I'm speaking first, but that is wonderful. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it's really wonderful to have this opportunity to exchange views. So let me start by thanking His Excellency, Honorable Minister Piyush Goyal and his team in the Commerce Ministry, as well as His Excellency Chandrajit Banerjee and his team at the Confederation of Indian Industry for making this possible. I would also like to thank His Excellency Chandrababu Naidu, the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, for inviting us to this beautiful city and this beautiful state. I'm always excited to be in India, a country that is doing so well. The world's fastest growing large economy for a few years now, better than 6% in 2024, 2025, and projected to continue at this fast pace. As we all heard in the opening session, India is a leader in technology and digital innovation, a place where growth is being driven by strong domestic demand, sustained domestic and foreign investment, and stable macroeconomic conditions. So I want to congratulate His Excellency Prime Minister Modi and the entire government of India and its people for this progress. Already the world's third largest economy in purchasing power parity terms, India is on track to surpass Germany and Japan to reach that rank at market exchange rates by the end of the decade. India has the scale, the dynamism, and the credibility to provide leadership, not just in this region, but globally. And this is demonstrated by this very forum with so many people from all over the world, but also by the number of partnerships and free trade agreements and negotiations underway, as we heard from Minister Piyush. So I'm from the World Trade Organization. I'm the head of the World Trade Organization. And the message I want to give you here is that in addition to all the bilateral deals and partnerships that are being made, the world still needs multilateral organizations, particularly in trade, in order to be able to have global cooperation and global growth. You cannot have global growth without global trade growth. You cannot have even growth in India without growth in trade. So that's the premise. You cannot even have global financial stability without global trade stability. To do that, you need both the bilateral agreements, the investments, but you also need the multilateral fora in order to be able to move forward. So that is why the organization I had, the World Trade Organization, is very, very important. And I want you to know that we are experiencing the greatest disruptions in global trade in 8 decades. It's unprecedented, the undermining of the rules of trade. But my message to you today is that in spite of this undermining, the global trading system remains resilient. Almost 3/4 of world's goods trade, 72% to be exact, is still going on WTO terms. When I say these numbers, people are surprised because they think that the trading system has been very broken. It's been battered, as I always said, bruised, but it's still standing and is very resilient. So 72% of world trade is going on WTO terms. The WTO still provides all those bodies of agreements and rules that provide stability and predictability to world trade. It is not government officials that trade, it is the business sector. You know what you need in order for you to have stability and predictability in trade. And I think the business community are some of the biggest supporters of the World Trade Organization. Most of the delegations that I receive in Geneva come from the business community, and they say what you provide as the WTO helps us make business work. So that's one of the reasons I thought it would be important to be here today to say that even as you invest and you talk of partnerships, you also need to think about trade and the multilateral engine that makes trade work. So the WTO has agreements on customs valuation, how your goods are valued when they arrive at a country. I call it a very unsexy agreement. Not many people think about it, but just imagine if you as a business person sent your goods to a destination with one valuation in mind and you got another one, you could lose lots of money. But we have the agreement that makes sure that common methodologies are followed to value your goods. We have the intellectual property agreement. We have the technical barriers to trade agreement, a science-based approach that ensures that quality, human health and safety are respected and that these are not used as protectionist measures. Intellectual property agreement alone ensures $500 billion in earnings, over $500 billion each year are earned by businesses from patents and royalty rights as a result of this agreement at the WTO. $144 billion of that last year went to the United States, a quarter of the total amount to the EU and the rest to the rest of the world. Without this agreement, we would not be able to have that. So this is why the World Trade Organization, just among many reasons, is important, and why it is important for all of us to see how to maintain the resilience. We are projecting 2.4% growth in world trade this year, less than the 2% we had projected before tariffs. And we are also looking at, this is much, much higher than the 0.9% we projected in August when we were looking at the impact of reciprocal tariffs. So why is it better? Because business people have reconfigured the way they trade. There has been front-loading in the U.S. ahead of the tariffs, front-loading of goods. South-South trade is growing faster than other types of trade. AI, 42% of the growth in trade today is driven by AI-related goods. That is amazing. So we see this global resilience in trade. But it is fragile, and it cannot be taken for granted. And that is the next message I would like to leave with you. We are actually projecting world growth in trade for next year at 0.5%. And in my view, if we do not work hard to reform those things within the system that don't work so well, then we will not be able to sustain the resilience. So that's the second part of the message I want to give you today. And that work, it means a great deal of reform of the multilateral trading system and the WTO. We agree that the system has been bruised. As I said, if you look at the scale of the U.S.'s unilateral tariff actions, it's dramatic. The average trade-weighted tariff of the U.S. has increased from about 2.5% at the beginning of this year to about 17% at this very month that we're talking. So the scale and rise of impediments to the system are there. But whether we agree with the U.S.'s unilateral actions or not, we must listen to what they say about the criticisms. And as I often say, I agree with a lot of the criticisms that the U.S. has made about the way the multilateral trading system has functioned and the WTO. Whether they are talking about the rise of non-tariff and tariff barriers over time, the lack of transparency in the system, unfair trading practices, level playing field issues, and so forth, I think we need to pay attention to these complaints, because if we do not, we will miss the opportunity to take care of them. But they are not the only ones that have complaints about the multilateral trading system. India and many developing countries have also voiced complaints and concerns about lack of action and existing ministerial mandates. This is a particular one for India, like the public stock holding, or the lack of better integration of developing countries into the multilateral trading system, the lack of policy space for industrialization for many developing countries. These complaints are genuine. We know that the trading system has not worked as well as it should have for many developing countries. We know that the Doha round was not completed, leading to frustrations and lack of trust on the part of many developing countries that are still felt acutely today. But my thesis now is that we have a chance to address these challenges in the system, to build greater resilience and seize emerging opportunities in the trading system. Repeating past grievances and not moving forward on finding solutions is not the way to build a globally responsive trading system. Instead, if we do not act, the very sources of strength we have might become sources of frustration. The consensus decision-making system we have at the World Trade Organization may become a source of frustration instead of legitimacy. A system, the fact that members are seeking to build coalitions to look at new trading opportunities within the global world, cooperation, and they are not able to do so, may become a source of frustration. So my charge to all of us is that, yes, we need to look at what are the things that do not work within this system and how can we repair it. And there, India can be a leader. India should be a leader in the reform process at the WTO. India should be a leader, making sure that we do not stay in a system that becomes more power-based instead of rules-based. We must do the work that is necessary to give reform a chance. We must correct old wrongs and seize opportunities that are emerging. And what are these opportunities? We can see supply chains reconfiguring. India is a beneficiary of this reconfiguration of supply chains. We can see green trade emerging. We heard Andhra Pradesh is going to be a green hydrogen valley. We know digitally delivered services trade is growing at a very fast pace, 6 to 8%, and it's almost worth $5 trillion. And India has the unique opportunity to do well, is doing well in digitally delivered trade. So we see South-South trade growing. Again, India has big opportunities here. So I'm here to give the message that, look, we have the opportunity to reform, to seize these emerging opportunities in the trading world. India should be a big part of this reform. It should allow us to move the system so it can have more flexibility to allow even smaller developing countries to benefit. So what am I saying? I'm here really asking that we all work together to improve and strengthen the global trading system that has largely delivered for the world. It can still deliver more for us. It should deliver more for developing countries, and we have the ingredients to make it do so. Let us work together, join hands, seize the opportunities, and move the global trading system and the WTO forward. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency. Thank you, the Director General of the World Trade Organization. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go on in an alphabetical order of the ministers of the countries present. So therefore, I'll go to the Minister of Commerce and Industry of the Republic of Angola, His Excellency Oliveira.
Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to thank for the Indian authorities for this invitation to participate in this session. Excellencies and esteemed colleagues, distinguished leaders of Indian industry, it's an immense privilege to stand before you today in Visakhapatnam, this dynamic seat of industry and aspiration, for the opening session of the third CII Partnership Summit. I convey the warmest greetings for His Excellency, the President João Manuel Gonçalves Lourenço, and the people of Angola. My presence here as Minister of Industry and Commerce and in our nation capacity as the current chair of the African Union underscores the deep strategic priority we place on our partnership with India. The theme of this summit, Technology, Trust and Trade, Navigating the New Geoeconomic Order, is not just a title. It is a critical mandate. We are living in a period of geopolitical fracture and economic volatility. For the nations of the Global South, this reordering demands that we move beyond historical limitations and forge a new resilient multipolar economic architecture. Our relationship with India is built on decades of mutual respect, but it is currently undergoing a profound and necessary transition. Historically, India has been an absolutely essential partner in Angola's economy, consistently ranking among our top trade partners. Our total bilateral trade has reached an estimated $5.3 billion recently. But that reliance, with nearly 90% of our exports being crude oil, represents a structural vulnerability. Our government, under President Lorenzo, therefore, embarked on an ambitious mandate of economic diversification and modernization. This strategic pivot was unequivocally cemented by the landmark state visit by the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, to Luanda just recently. This diplomatic intensity proves that India has become our preferred partner in the modernization journey, a relationship built on a mutual trust, respect for national agency, and non-conditional engagement. To succeed in this new geoeconomic order, we must leapfrog traditional development challenges through technology. Angola is ready to embrace India's expertise in two transformative areas. First, digital sovereignty, effective governance, an inclusive business environment, and accelerate diversification, all hinging upon robust digital public infrastructure. We are currently ranked 160th globally in eco-governance and development, and this must change. India's DPI model, the Indian Stack, is a proven, scalable digital public good. We are actively cooperating to implement this DPI model, enabling digital IDs, e-payments, and e-governance for our citizens and business, even in urban and rural areas. This is a direct intervention to streamline our business environment, ensuring that Indian investors find a growth-friendly and efficient regulatory home. Second, physical connectivity. Then we have talked about Lobito Corridor. Global resilience is now defined by the security of supply chains. The Lobito Trans-African Corridor is a transformative initiative revitalizing the railroad network to connect the critical mineral-rich heartlands of DRC, Republic Democratic of Congo, and Zambia, the Angolan's Atlantic port of Lobito. India's potential role is highly strategic, recognizing its own need for critical minerals like copper and cobalt. For its energy transition, India has offered a technical feasibility grant and signaled interest in locomotive leasing. Furthermore, we welcome the offer to supply high-standard solutions like the Vande Bharat trains to modernize our rail infrastructure. India's involvement here is a clear demonstration of South-South technology transfer and collaboration on global strategic projects. Our partnership must evolve from a predominantly transactional energy relationship to one of deep value chain integration. To the Indian oil and gas majors, we urge you to move beyond purchased crude. We seek long-term investment in upstream, exploration, refining, and critical downstream petrochemicals like fertilizer, urea production within Angola. This stabilizes our revenues and deepens our integration. More crucially, we seek partnership in our priority non-oil sectors. First of all, critical minerals. Angola has a significant untapped reserves of crucial and rare earth minerals. We invite Indian firms to invest in joint exploration and critical in local process and diamond processing. The goal is not just to export raw materials, but to create high-value processed goods in Angola. Agriculture. To achieve food security, we need India's unparalleled expertise in small farm mechanization, seed technology, and the localized manufacturing of fertilizer. We welcome proposals for large-scale contract farming and agriculture supply chain development. Third, pharmaceuticals. India is a global leader and one of our largest suppliers of essential medicines. The next logical step is establishing local pharmaceutical research and manufacturing units and health technology transfers facilities in Angola, building local and regional healthcare capacity and resilience. Our partnership is about more than commerce. It's about institutional alignment for sustainable future. During the recent state visit, we exchanged two key memoranda of understanding, one on fisheries and aquaculture, and another on consular matters, strengthening our people-to-people links. We have also committed to the key Indian-led global initiatives, the Global Biofuels Alliance and the International Big Cat Alliance. This signals our shared vision on clear energy transitions and environmental stewardship, which in turn reduce political risks and builds confidence for long-term private sector investment. Furthermore, we thank India for the 200 million defense line of credit, a commitment that bolsters our national security and technological self-reliance. To the corporate leaders here at CII, Angola is emerging as a key participant in Africa's growth history. Our structural reforms have created an open, supportive, and conducive business environment, complete with a commitment to improve human capital and infrastructure. We invite India's innovative small and medium enterprises to utilize the Indian government lines of credit program. This mechanism is an effective market entry tool, ensuring that agility and technical expertise contribute directly to our priority sectors, from rail to power generation to industry processing. By embracing the TTT formula, technology to modernize, deepening trust through a strategic alignment to diversifying trade into high-value sectors, India and Angola are not just navigating the new economic order. We are defining a successful, equitable path to the entire global South. I look forward to welcoming you to Angola. Let us build this resilient, prosperous, and multipolar future together. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Minister, for that address. As I mentioned at the beginning, that we are going alphabetical country-wise for our honourable ministers on the dais, and therefore I now move to Armenia, the Minister of Economy, His Excellency Papoyan.
Excellencies, distinguished ministers, esteemed business leaders, ladies and gentlemen. It's a great honor to address this distinguished audience at the 13th edition of the Partnership Summit, a platform that for 3 decades has successfully brought together international organizations, governments, and private sector leaders to shape the global economic agenda. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Government of India, the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, the Government of Andhra Pradesh, and the Confederation of Indian industry for their warm hospitality and the excellent organization of this important event. Armenia highly values its long-standing friendship with India, a nation that continues to demonstrate visionary leadership and impressive economic dynamism. India's achievements in innovation, technology and inclusive development are a source of inspiration for many countries, including Armenia. We are confident that this summit held in India, a country that embodies growth through partnership, will generate new ideas, promote sustainable collaboration and create lasting opportunities for all participants. At the same time, Armenia attaches great importance to expanding cooperation with all countries represented here today. The challenges of our time, from ensuring economic resilience and digital transformation to addressing climate change and supply chain security, require global dialogue, collective action and partnership that transcend borders. Dear colleagues, today Armenia stands at a pivotal stage of transformation. Through consistent reforms, we are building a diversified, expert-oriented and innovation-driven economy. Our newly adopted expert promotion strategy 2025-2030 focuses on enhancing industrial competitiveness, supporting small and medium enterprises and improving the business environment. This strategy reflects Armenia's vision to position itself as a reliable and dynamic partner in the global economy. Due to the latest developments in the region, Armenia is increasingly becoming a regional hub for investment, innovation and connectivity, a natural bridge between Asia and Europe. Our unique geographic position allows investors and businesses to access both the Eurasian Economic Union and European Union markets. We are strengthening our industrial zones, logistic hubs and free economic areas to facilitate international trade and production. Armenia offers attractive opportunities in renewable energy, high technologies, electronics, pharmaceuticals, agrobusiness, tourism and education. Sectors where international investors can achieve sustainable and mutually beneficial results. One of Armenia's flagship initiatives is the Crossroad of Peace project, a comprehensive program designed to restore and expand regional connectivity. This initiative envisions the creation of a modern network of transport, energy and communication routes linking the South Caucasus, the Middle East and Central Asia. Its goal is simple yet transformative: to turn Armenia into a vital link connecting economies, ideas and peoples. We believe that economic cooperation and partnership are the most effective instrument for building trust, stability and lasting peace in our region. The themes of this year's summit, trade, industrialization, sustainability, climate action, innovation and inclusion, align closely with Armenia's own economic agenda. They are the same. We are committed to integrating green growth, digital transformation and industrial modernization into our development strategy. and we see this forum as an exceptional opportunity to exchange best practices and explore joint initiatives with partners from every country. Armenia approaches international cooperation with openness and confidence. We welcome collaboration with India and with all countries represented in this summit on the basis of equality, mutual benefit, and shared vision. Together, we can build sustainable supply chains, strengthen global and regional connectivity, and unlock the full potential of international trade and investment. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, I would like to reaffirm Armenia's readiness to engage in constructive partnership that advance shared prosperity and peace. The Partnership Summit reminds us that true progress comes not from competition, but from collaboration, from building bridges rather than barriers. Armenia stands ready to contribute to this common goal and to work hand in hand with all of you to create a more interconnected and sustainable future. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your comments and address. And now I therefore move to Canada and the Minister of International Trade, the Honorable Mr. Sidhu.
Well, thank you for that kind introduction. Hello, everyone. Bonjour et tous. Namaste. I'm delighted to be here in India for my first visit as Canada's Minister of International Trade. Minister Goyal, it was great to see you yesterday for a very productive meeting. And I want to thank you and, of course, Chief Minister Naidu for having us here today. I also want to thank the CII team, Director General Chandrajit Banerjee, and, of course, President Rajiv Memani, and your incredible team for bringing us all together, and a huge congratulations for your 30th summit. As you know, Canada, Prime Minister Mark Carney and I have set an ambitious target of doubling our non-U.S. exports to the tune of $300 billion. Our new government is making big changes. We passed legislation in June to get big nation-building projects built faster. Projects that would typically take 10, 20, 30 years, we're going to get that done in 2 years in terms of permitting. That means ports, energy projects, critical mineral projects will be built faster in partnership with the provinces, territories, indigenous communities. We're welcoming investors from all around the world. We're welcoming close to the tune of $500 billion to get these big projects built faster, and we welcome Indian investors. In trade, Canada has been taking ambitious steps to achieve that goal, starting with diversifying our international trade portfolio and unlocking new markets for Canadian businesses. And as Dr. Ngozi said, rules-based trade must be protected, and Canada is seen as a reliable, stable trading partner and will always be seen that way to protect rules-based trade. Last month, I joined Prime Minister Carney at the ASEAN Summit because we believe that the Indo-Pacific region is an important partnership for Canada. To that end, you may have also heard Prime Minister applaud the progress Canada and India have made since he met with Prime Minister Modi at the G7 Summit in Canada in June, and since my colleague Minister Nand was here last month. I'm here to continue that progress by strengthening trade and investment ties and helping Canadian businesses make connections with Indian partners. Indeed, the things that are being discussed at this summit, tech, AI, manufacturing, energy, critical minerals, sustainability, environment, and social safeguards inclusion are areas where Canadian firms have a lot of experience and can contribute to India's growth. In October, our countries laid out a roadmap focused on greater bilateral collaboration in many of these same areas and more, including infrastructure, digital innovation, agri-food, and reinforcing our partnership in education. And yesterday, we had a fruitful conversation on areas of collaboration and trade, as well as investment opportunities in both here in India and Canada. Minister Goyal and I launched the Canada-India Ministerial Dialogue on Trade and Investment to strengthen cooperation on our economic partnership. Minister Goel, I think we can both agree that those discussions were very fruitful, and I look forward to having more of those with you. Those meetings and events like the summit not only help deepen our long-standing people-to-people ties, they also build on the strong trade and investment ties that we already have. Now, looking at the partnership list right behind me, many of the partners here that are supporting this summit have a footprint in Canada. Canadian institutional investors have put $107 billion into India. Canadian firms employ at least 50,000, while Indian investors in Canada employ thousands, and these figures keep growing every year. Two-way trade is steadily growing. In 2024 last year, our bilateral trade reached nearly 31 billion Canadian dollars, and there's much more room to grow. Looking ahead, I see a bright future. Our economies complement each other. Canada can provide the natural resources like energy and innovation to power India's growth. Together, and I really mean government and industry working hand in hand to carry this momentum forward. I understand the value of industry firsthand, as I spent 13 years working in international trade, and I know it will take our businesses to push our relationships forward and be our guiding North Star. Together, to borrow a cricket reference, hit a century and celebrate our shared success. Thank you, Dhanyavad, and enjoy the summit.
Thank you very much, Honourable Minister, for that short and very crisp and direct message. Thank you. And I move to Mauritius and request the Honourable Minister of Commerce and Consumer Protection, the Honourable Mr. Sansing Sikh, to give his remarks and address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry of India, my good friend Honorable Piyush Goyal, distinguished ministers, excellencies, esteemed business leaders, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that I address you today. Only a few months ago, at the 20th CII India-Africa Conclave in New Delhi, we stood together to reaffirm a vision of deeper partnership between India and Africa, anchored in trade, trust and technology. That meeting was not a ceremonial exercise. It was the continuation of a journey that has, over the past 2 decades, reshaped how two regions of the global South engage with each other and with the world. Today, at the 30th CII Partnership Summit, we move from vision to execution, from frameworks to outcomes. When the conclave first convened in 2005, the world spoke of India-Africa as emerging regions of promise. Today, we no longer speak of promise, we speak of performance. Africa has become the fastest urbanizing continent, home to the world's youngest population. India stands as a global powerhouse in digital innovation and advanced manufacturing. And Mauritius has remained the trusted bridge between these two regions, connecting markets, investors, and aspiration across the Indian Ocean. Earlier this year, the visit of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi to Mauritius marked a defining moment with the adoption of the India-Mauritius joint vision for an enhanced strategic partnership, reaffirming both governments' commitment to deepen collaboration in trade, investment, innovation, and financial services. This renewed framework underscores that our cooperation now extends beyond commerce. It is about building shared capacity and resilience across the Indian Ocean region. Mauritius has become the testing ground for this new architecture of trade, between India and Africa. Indian enterprises today operate across our banking, ICT, construction, and energy sectors, while Mauritian investors are increasing their presence in India, particularly in financial and professional services. The relationship between India and Mauritius remains one of the enduring depth, building on trade, investment, and shared prosperity. Over the past 5 years, India has consistently ranked among the leading trading partners of Mauritius, representing about 11% of our total imports and standing as the third largest source of goods to the Mauritian markets. The volume of exports from India to Mauritius demonstrates the strength and stability of this partnership, valued at $646 million USD in 2023 and $766 million USD in 2024. India's top 5 exports to Mauritius include pharmaceuticals, cotton, cereals, motor vehicles, and mineral fuels. India also remains a key supplier of yarn and fabrics, which support Mauritius' textile and clothing industry, one of the backbones of our manufacturing sector. Conversely, Mauritian exports to India have steadily diversified from 24 million USD in 2019 to 46 million USD in 2024, comprising mainly medical devices, waste, and scrap of cast iron, aluminium, alloy, steel, and lead acid accumulators. Investment flows tells an equally compelling story. Cumulative FDI, equity inflows from India to Mauritius between April 2000 and March 2025 total to 180 billion USD, accounting for around 25% of India's total FDI inflows during that period. This partnership is reinforced by the strong institutional and corporate presence of India and Mauritius. Prominent Indian public sector enterprises, including the Bank of Baroda, Life Insurance Corporation, New India Assurance Corporation, Telecommunication Consultants India Limited, Indian Oil Mauritius Limited, Mahanagar Telephone Mauritius Limited, and the State Bank of India Mauritius Limited have established operations that go beyond commerce. Through their corporate social responsibility programs, these entities have contributed significantly to community development, education, and skills transfer in Mauritius. The human dimension of this partnership is equally strong. Over 26,000 Indian nationals and 14,300 overseas citizens of India live and work in Mauritius today, contributing to the social and professional fabric of our society. Meanwhile, 64 Indian companies have invested across key sectors, including healthcare, education, ICT, free port, logistics, and financial services, with renowned names such as Amenity University, Infosys, Dr. Agarwal's Eye Hospital, and the Oberoi Group, playing a visible role in Mauritius' economic landscape. Ladies and gentlemen, government's forward-looking vision, Mauritius' new government program for 2025-2029 complements this renewed momentum. It outlines 6 priorities that align with the very themes of this summit. Number 1, a new economic model. Number 2, ocean economy. Number 3, food security and agro-industry. Number 4, green energy and climate diplomacy. Number 5, digital transformation, and number 6, consumer protection and fair markets. Each of these pillars is designed not only for national growth, but to strengthen our collective economic space, the India-Africa-Mauritius axis of shared prosperity. The recent state visit of the Prime Minister of Mauritius, Dr. Navin Chandra Rangulan, to India further deepened this momentum. It brought tangible outcomes from a special economic package worth 680 million USD supporting infrastructure, health, and renewable energy products to new memoranda in science, education, and SME promotion. These outcomes testifies that our partnership continues to evolve from sentiments to substance, from shared heritage to shared prosperity. Ladies and gentlemen, the message from Mauritius is clear. We are not competitors, we are connectors. Mauritius is ready to be the platform where African resources meet India's innovation and scale. African manufacturing expands through Indian investment, and Africa's young talent learns through India's experience, anchored in Mauritius' regional infrastructure, education, and finance. The themes of this summit, technology, trust, and trade, are not abstract for us. They reflect how Mauritius operates and what we offer. Access through trade agreements across 3 continents. Stability through sound governance and transparent regulation. Connectivity through maritime, digital, and financial networks. And above all, trust built through decades of partnership with India. We are now exploring with CII and partner countries the possibility of a Mauritius India-Africa Business Innovation Forum, a standing platform to turn today's idea into tomorrow's project. Because it is no longer enough to talk about cooperation, we must operationalize it. As we mark 20 years since this conclave began, we can be proud of how far we have come, yet clear-eyed about how far we must still go. History will not remember the size of our economies, but the scale of our ambitions and the sincerity with which we build bridges across the Indian Ocean. Mauritius reaffirms its unwavering commitment to remain and to strengthen its role as India's closest, most reliable and forward-looking partner in Africa. Together, let us shape a new global architecture, one defined not by distance or dominance, but by cooperation, connectivity, and shared destiny. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. And I now move to Nepal and the Minister of Industry, Commerce and Supplies, the Honorable Mr. Anil Kumar Sinha.
Excellency, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Chair of the Summit and Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India. Excellency, Sri N. Chandrababu Naidu, Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I extend my sincere thanks for Your Excellency, Sri Piyush Goyal ji, Chair of this Summit and Minister of Commerce and Industry of Government of India, for cordial invitation to me to this vibrant summit. It is my pleasure to address this esteemed gathering at the 30th Partnership Summit in this beautiful city, Visakhapatnam, under the visionary leadership of Sri Chandrababu Naidu. I congratulate the Government of India, Government of Andhra Pradesh, and Confederation of Indian Industry CII for organizing 30th edition of this summit, bringing diverse group of intellectuals and policymakers with a view of fostering partnership, collaboration and sharing potential growth and opportunities of mutual benefit. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, Nepal highly values its strong and enduring relationship with India, a relationship deep-rooted in our shared history, cultural ties, open border, and economic interdependence. India is Nepal's largest trading partner, main transit providing country for trade access with third countries, and one of the largest source of foreign direct investment. We are impressed how India is working towards becoming the third largest economy in the world with high economic growth. These efforts will not only support to achieve the dream of vibrant Viksit Bharat of Indian people, but also to contribute to the economic transformation of this region. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, there is a profound shift in the global economy. Geopolitical alignment, supply chain restructuring, digitization, and sustainability imperatives are creating new opportunities and challenges for trade and industry. Technology also offers new modes of service exports, digital trade, e-commerce, and cross-border platforms, which help us to integrate into regional and global value chains. In the view of new geo-economic order, technology alone is not enough. Trust is the bedrock upon which trade and investment flourish. The theme of this summit, technology, trust, and trade navigating the new geo-economic order, resonates deeply with Nepal's need to achieve economic development as the country has now embarked onto the path of economic development and prosperity. On this occasion, let me allow to highlight a brief overview of Nepal's recent political change and economic development efforts made by the government to create enabling business and investment-friendly environment. Recent Gen Z movement in Nepal was unprecedented. Nepali youth raised a strong voice for more accountable, responsive, and corruption-free governance. This movement in Nepal has a clear message that our policies, programs, and actions should address the need of and aspirations of the youth. Responding to the call of the Gen Z movement, a new interim government has been formed under the leadership of Right Honorable Prime Minister Mrs. Sushila Karki. The House of Representatives has been dissolved and general election for federal level has been announced for 5th March 2026. At present, our government is committed to promoting accountable, responsive, and corruption-free governance, while keeping its main mandate, the election of the House of Representatives, at the center. Our Constitution has recognized the role of private sector as a key engine of economy. The government is committed to promote enabling business environment. As the Foreign Investment and Technology Transfer Act allows foreign companies or individuals to invest in almost all sectors except a very few listed sectors. Government of Nepal has implemented a fully online company administration management information system called CAMIS for the modernization of company administration and established a one-stop service center for facilitating registration and providing facilities to the investors. Nepal National Single Window has been implemented for facilitating international trade. Our commitment on multilateral, regional and bilateral trade agreements have made Nepal a most liberal and open market for international trade. Rising opportunities of software export, business process outsourcing, e-commerce, fintech, and digital services in Nepal shows comparative advantage in the information and communication technology sector. Our overall indicators of Nepal's economy are positive and progressive. Foreign investors investing in Nepal are getting higher rate of return with guaranteed repatriation of profit and capital of their investment. Nepal is graduating from LDC category status in November 2026. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, despite our negligible contribution to the carbon emission, we have been facing serious challenges of climate change. An integrated and collective adoption approach is required from mountains to the sea to avoid climate disaster. We are facing huge trade imbalance in the international trade. To face this perennial challenge, we need continuous cooperation and support from our trade partner countries. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we recognize the importance of foregoing partnerships that are built on trust, transparency, and mutual respect. It is through such collaborations that we can unlock the full potential of our economics and create sustainable opportunities for our people too. Nepal offers a wealth of opportunities in sectors such as tourism, hydropower, agriculture, information technology, and manufacturing, and many more can be explored are yet to be explored. We have immense potential in tourism sector for investment, as we have possibility from Mount Everest, the world's highest peak, to Lumbini, the birthplace of Lord Buddha. Let us recognize that our theme is not abstract. The 3 T's, technology, trust, and trade, is the trinity that will determine how countries like Nepal carve their place in the new geo-economic order. Nepal is committed to continue structural reform, building trade infrastructure and digital ecosystem, and creating enabling environment for commerce and industry. I invite business and investors from India and all around the globe to explore in these highly potential sectors and partner with us by bringing new technologies and expertise to materialize our shared goal of economic prosperity and inclusive growth. I am confident that the discussion and deliberations at this summit will pave the way for meaningful partnership that drive sustainable growth, innovation, technology transfer, and prosperity in our region. Together, let us embark on a journey of shared success and prosperity. At the end, I congratulate the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, and CII for the excellent arrangement of this summit. I thank you all for your attention. I look forward to fruitful deliberations, productive partnership, and collective actions. Dhanyavad, namaskar.
Thank you very much, Sir the Honorable Minister from Nepal. And it's now my turn to invite and request the Honorable Minister from Singapore, the Honorable Coordinating Minister for National Security and Minister for Home Affairs, His Excellency Mr. Shanmugam, to give his address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Chandrababu Naidu, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Shri Piyush Goyal, Ministers, Excellencies, business leaders, ladies and gentlemen. In the interest of time, I will skip some of my introductory remarks. This is a time of disruption to the world order. There is great uncertainty as to how the changes will work out. We in Singapore believe in the growth of India, and relations between India and Singapore are strong, and they are expanding in scope and depth. We have put in place a wide-ranging, comprehensive strategic partnership between our two countries. The India-Singapore Ministerial Roundtable, ISMR, and the India-Singapore Business Roundtable, ISBR, are now in their 3rd year, and they are the structural mechanisms for the relationship between the two countries. And they underpin our cooperation in many areas, including what I would say the following pillars: sustainability, digitalization, skills development, connectivity, healthcare and medicine, and advanced manufacturing. And in these times of global uncertainty, where the global supply chains are being affected, global trade is being affected, strong ties between like-minded countries, either bilaterally or in groups, can help those who are involved to steer through the turbulence that all of us face. And between India and Singapore, our people-to-people ties, business-to-business ties are long-standing and they are extremely strong. Many Singaporeans have deep roots in India. Many Indian families have members who are either studying or working in Singapore. And many Singaporean companies are investing in India, doing good business with Indian partners, and vice versa. Last year, India attracted close to US $15 billion from investors in Singapore. That's 20% of all FDI into India. Yesterday, my colleague, Minister Gan Xiao Hung, visited the new AI SATS logistics park in Bengaluru. This development will give a boost to Indian companies in the export-import sector. Given our size, it is a challenge for us to be in all states in India. We focus on some states where the areas where we in Singapore do well have some relevance. Honorable Chief Minister, Mr. Naidu, has been a strong advocate of close cooperation with Singapore, and as a result, we have had a very good, long-standing partnership, and we hope to do more with Andhra Pradesh, and it's a show of our faith and our deep interest, and the interest our companies are showing that we, Singapore, probably the smallest country represented here, has the biggest business delegation and led by 2 ministers. You know, Singapore, we are quite careful in how we spend our money. So this is a statement of intention. Later today, our respective governments will sign a memorandum of understanding to establish a framework of cooperation in sustainable urban governance, digital governance, human resource development, and sustainable economic development. We hope this MOU will support the realization of the vision of Swarna Andhra 2047 for a wealthy, happy, healthy state. In closing, I wish everyone a fruitful partnership summit, and we look forward to deepening cooperation with our partners, working more closely together for the benefit of our peoples. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, for that very sharp, short and sweet message. Thank you. And I now request the Honorable Minister from Venezuela, the Minister of People's Power of Ecological Mining Development, His Excellency Hector Hernandez, to please address us.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Estimated ministers, authorities, colegas and friends, good morning. Good afternoon. On behalf of President Nicolás Maduro and Vice President Delcy Rodriguez, I would like to thank the Honorable Excellency Minister Goyal for this cordial invitation to participate in this event, which stands on an important global platform to promoting cooperation and economic and trade issues at a time of profound geopolitical transformation. Our countries share a global vision and committed to ensuring the stability of the world economy. We highlight dialogue, innovation, and balanced cooperation as the imperative to face the unique challenges and opportunities arising from the current context of global reconfiguration. Likewise, Latin American and Caribbean, particularly Venezuela, represent great potential oil, gas, minerals, and many other reserves. The region is positioned as an important energy supplier, capacity to meeting global demands, specifically that of India, which is projected to drive a 23% increase in global energy demand by 2015, due to this improved development. In the economy our countries share more than 66 years of relation, marked by long-term cooperation based on the recognition of our complementarities. Venezuela is an energy powerhouse, holding the world's largest oil reserve, over 303 billion barrels, and as well the world's ninth largest gas reserve. Our weight in the global energy matrix continues to grow, projected to the further by 2030-2050. Additionally, Venezuela represents a key player to the global mining industry, ranking among the top countries in metallic and non-metallic minerals, as well as rare earth deposits essential for the energy transition. We are confident that the cooperation with India will continue to strengthen, taking advantage of opportunity to expand technical and productive capacity and forest technology enterprise within industrial space and our countries and Latin America, an essential contribution to building to multipolar world. It is also important to highlight that our country holds 2,700 certificate tons of gold and more than 5,000 additional tons per to certificate. Likewise, we have 314 million tons of nickel, 1.6 billion tons of iron, 340 million tons of bauxite, and 1.1 billion tons of coal. India is emerging as global power by upholding this conviction that the world is one family. As one family, we must coexist without hegemonics, without empires, and without corporations' dictatorships. These visions align with the collective efforts of BRICS to promote the global development and growth. Brothers and sisters of India, the last Partnership Summit, your address the importance of global cooperation to strengthen alliances and overcome challenges. Under this premise, Venezuela is here today to propose give you priority and Spain of the implementation of the new economy, trade, science, and technology politics adapt to a new international reality. Under the leadership of President Nicolás Maduro, the economy policy of the Bolivarian government continues to promote to the diversification and transformation of our economy. Venezuela is ready to receive investments and has the clear plan to directly to research, technology, and the offer to the externship the national market and expand our position in international markets. From Venezuela, we are reaffirm our commitment to advance a new initiative and industrial and productive projects to grow and development for our country, build our unity, solidarity, and complementary. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And now I move to the last panelist at this session, Excellency, the Executive Secretary of the United Nations Economic and Social Commission, the UNESCAP, and the Under-Secretary General of the United Nations, Ms. Amalda.
Honorable Minister Sri Piyush Goyal, Honorable Chief Minister Mr. Naidu, Honorable Ministers, Excellencies, eminent business leaders, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to join you all at this a very important CII Partnership Summit. At the outset, I would like to thank the Honorable Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal, for the invitation. I also would like to congratulate the Government of India, Ministry of Commerce Industry, the Confederation of India Industry, and the Government of Andhra Pradesh for this timely initiative. We gather at a very challenging time with persistent global headwinds and geopolitical disruptions affecting a country's development progress. Yet, amid this turbulence, India's economic performance is commendable. India's trade trajectory is characterized by a dual engine of growth, where the reliable services sector provides stability, while at the same time the merchandise sector undergoes a critical transformation. India consistently runs a substantial trade surplus in services. This growth is driven by high-value exports in IT and professional as well as digital consulting, which acts as the primary buffer against external shocks. The Indian economy continues to grow due to robust domestic demand and sustained capital investment, steadfastly on track to position itself to become the world's third largest economy by 2030. These are not mere statistics, they are a testament to being able to turn challenges into catalysts, of seeing in adversity the seeds of innovation. The vision of Prime Minister Modi set a very clear agenda and roadmap for development and implemented by the action-oriented policies under your leadership, Honorable Minister Shri Piyush Goyal. The transformation of India's economy, supported by the alliance between government vision and industry ingenuity, government policy and infrastructure, together with industry's enterprise and execution, have created a fabric of resiliency and adaptability to weather global turbulence. Consider the pillars of this partnership, namely, the first one is infrastructure, which remains the backbone of economic dynamism of India's ambitious initiatives, such as the National Infrastructure Pipeline and the Gati Shakti Master Plan, exemplify how government foresight, backed by public-private partnership, can accelerate connectivity. When industry steps forward with cutting-edge technologies in smart cities and high-speed rail, India constructs corridors of commerce that links its 1.5 billion aspirations to the world's markets. In the Asia-Pacific region, where ESCAP champions regional integration, such models inspire. Our own efforts through the ASEAN Highway Network and the Trans-ASEAN Railway have shown that collaborative infrastructure can reduce trade costs by up to 30%, unlocking trillions in potential. Secondly is the digital frontier, where India is one of the global leaders. The Digital India campaign, propelled by government-led reforms in data governance and broadband expansion, has democratized access to technology for millions. Yet it is the industry's role through platforms such as the UPI, which processes billions of transactions seamlessly, that has catapulted India into a digital powerhouse. As we navigate the fourth industrial revolution, this partnership must evolve, in which governments must foster enabling regulations while industries invest in skilling the workforce for AI and cybersecurity. We see this as key to our region. Bridging the digital divide could add about $1.5 trillion to the region's GDP by 2030. India's model shows how proactive collaboration can make digital dividends inclusive, ensuring no one is left behind in the race to the cloud. And finally, the green transition is an imperative that tests our collective resolve on climate action. Government incentives such as the production-linked incentive scheme for renewables, coupled with industry's innovation in solar and electric mobility, are driving a just energy transition. Together, they are creating jobs, curbing emissions, and positioning India as a leader in sustainable manufacturing. Imagine green hydrogen hubs powered by partnerships that export clean tech to a decarbonizing world. In closing, we see that India's 6.5% trajectory, we see it as your invitation to collaborate and not to compete. Let government and industry be partners in building not walls of protectionism, but windows of possibility and opportunity. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I wish you all a very successful summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your address, and really would be grateful to you for your continued engagement in the matters that you have raised. I now turn to our two chairs and co-chairs, and I'll first request our Honorable Minister for Commerce and Industry to give his comments and remarks. First, please. Yeah, you. Right. So thank you, Mr. Minister, and now may I therefore request Mr. Chandrababu Naidu Garu, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, to make his comments, please.
Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry, Government of India, Chairman, 30th CII Partnership Summit, Shri Piyush Goyal ji, Honorable Ministers on the dais, Minister of Commerce and Industry of Republic of Angola, Oliveira, Honorable Minister of Economy, Armenia, His Excellency Papuan, Honorable Minister of International Trade, Canada, Honorable Mahendra Sindhu, Honorable Minister of Commerce and Consumer Protection, Mauritius, Honorable John Michael, Minister of Trade and Commerce and Civil Supplies, Nepal, Anil Kumar Simhaji, Honorable Minister, Singapore, Coordinating Minister of our National Security and Minister of Home Affairs, His Excellency Shanmugam Garu, Honorable Minister for Venezuela, His Excellency Hector, World Trade Organization Director General, Honorable Avela, Under Secretary General, United Nations, Honorable Armida, and friends. We had elaborate speeches in the inaugural session. Today, I am very happy to receive so many delegates. Overall international registrations, 560, and also diplomats, 58 members, 13 different countries, ambassadors, high commissioners, 4 deputy heads of missions, 5 council generals, number of countries participation, 62 countries. Asia alone, 23 countries, and also Europe, 20 countries, North America, 2 countries, South America, 5 countries, Africa, 10 countries, Oceania, 2 countries. And also, I am very happy today, highest delegation has come from Saudi Arabia, that is nearly 78 delegates, followed by Singapore, 56 delegates, USA, 52 delegates, Russia, 50 delegates, UAE, 40, UK, 30, Australia, 29, Germany, 16, Sri Lanka, 15, Japan, 11, Canada, 10. These are all the top countries which are representing more than 10. We are very happy. It is not only investment summit. As a matter of fact, these 2 days, nearly we are having 46 sessions. Even every year I used to go to Davos. In Davos, we can network, we can learn what is happening globally, and also we can have business. It is a win-win situation. Same thing here. Nearly 76 international experts are going to discuss on various subjects. According to me, learning and de-learning is a continuous process. World is moving very fast. Sometimes what you learned yesterday, it is irrelevant today. And also technology breakthroughs have come in a big way. So here, we can offer to you in Andhra Pradesh, this is also another important issue I want to place before you. All 62 countries you attended here, your trade delegations are here. If you can invest in India, in turn, all of us, even from India, will invest in different countries. That is the biggest harmony we can establish. We can understand each other, we will respect each other, and also in future we will live together. According to me, today we are seeing geopolitical situations. Even to maintain harmony, this is one way all of us has to work together. Even there are developing countries, there are developed countries, even small countries are doing extremely well. Even Singapore, even Dubai, their population is very small, but their best practices and also their achievements, if you can see, yes, recently I was in Dubai. They are planning very soon, within 1 year time, drone taxis. That is how things are happening. Even Singapore, from the beginning, they are helping us so many things. Even Amaravati master plan, they have planned extremely well. So these are all the best practices we can learn each other for global good and also mutual benefit. Here I can offer you Araku coffee you have tasted. Even just now I have served here one of the best coffee, organic coffee, produced in tribal area. Next time, I want to take all of you to tribal area for experience to have coffee in tribal gardens. That is coffee gardens itself, you can have coffee. It is not far away, 1 hour.
we can have a break and then go and, or otherwise one evening, we can have a dinner in that area. And also if you can go through, we are very strong in aquaculture, horticulture. There we are going to produce our products with certification and traceability. That is how we are moving. Anybody wanted to learn natural farming, they can come. Or otherwise, you are doing better than us, we are prepared to learn from you. Green energy, this is a big breakthrough. Environmental sustainability, even microgrids, you can plan it. And also next level, we can go for green hydrogen, ammonia, and so many developments we can work together. And also minerals, it is a new area. Lot of things we have to learn each other for value addition. Even rare earth minerals are available in Andhra Pradesh. Anybody is having new technology or new ideas about it, we are prepared to work with them. This is another area. Ultimately, tourism. It is a big area. Everybody is worried now. AI, because of AI, we may lose jobs. To compensate jobs, only the sector, tourism sector. Even we are having long coastline, even excellent beaches, excellent sea cruises. Gandikota, it is similar or better than Grand Canyon, and also culinary tourism, one of the best food. You are all tasting now. Indian food is the best food. Anybody will come to India or anywhere in the world, we are having different types of food. Every state is different. Every cuisine is different. That is where we can provide one of the best food. And also Buddhist trails, one of the best place, even Buddhist circuits. And also temple circuits, one of the best. You can experience new experiences. What is our tradition? What is our legacy? What is our civilization? All these things you can learn with this. And also homestays we are promoting now in a big way. Anybody wanted to experience, go to tribal area, stay with them and learn their culture, their civilization, everything we can work with them. Even we are promoting experience centers, handicrafts, handloom. These are all the experience centers we are promoting in a big way. Now deep technology, I told you morning, earlier inaugural session. Now we have reached a stage in governance, data-driven governance. All data in data lake, either central government or state government, historical data, present data, everything on data lake. Then we are collecting real-time data, rainfall, temperature, humidity, groundwater, reservoir water, you name anything, around 45 parameters we are collecting real time through satellite, drone, CCTV cameras, sensors, everything. Ultimately, AI is the reality. Now, artificial intelligence, we can use it for everything. We can communicate real time, right solution. That is how things are happening. Now governments are competing with private sector. This is where we are doing in that direction. Recently we handled one cyclone. Prediction, preparedness, execution with team spirit. Everything has gone with seamless coordination. Human loss practically nil. And ultimately we are able to minimize even property loss also. This is where we are promoting data-driven decision-making. Ultimately, every family we want to promote one entrepreneur. 25 years back, I promoted one family, one IT professional.
Today I can say proudly, any country, there are Indians, there are Telugu community from my province. They are earning highest per capita income. All these things happened 25 years because of knowledge economy. Now I am promoting one family, one entrepreneur. Every family, they have to use AI. Every family, they are having capacity, they have to produce use case. This is where we are promoting. To reach this, we are having Ratan Tata Innovation Hub and spoke model. State as a hub, 5 zones, 5 spoke model, industry and also academic institutions, mentoring, venture capital, and everything we are integrating, different place, even banker. Ultimately, all nearly 50,000 acres of land is available for land bank. I am attaching to this. Any entrepreneur will come, he want to start a company. Immediately we will train him, we will give everything, plug and play also. That is where in future, to start a company in knowledge economy, distance is not the constraint. I can start a company by sitting in a remote area, anywhere in the world. It is only leadership we need, how to replicate, how to scale it up.
You had said prophecy. That's true.
I am very happy. Morning I told you one example, stable government. India, Narendra Modi is only the man who is accepting globally, very strong leader, very stable leader. Morning I told NDA in Bihar is going to cross 200. Now we have crossed 200. That is what our ministry is showing. Now you can imagine, once it is stable government, we can take so many decisions. That is where I am appealing all of you. This 20th century belongs to India. And also, we are having inherent strengths. India always is, our Prime Minister is wishing global good. Even is fighting on terrorism and also international peace, international prosperity, and also we have to work together, countries, trade missions, everybody has to work together. So these are all best opportunities are available. Better than this, you may not get any other place. It is a happening place. What all you wish, you start here. From then onwards, we will work together for win-win situation. Anyway, 2 days, we are all here. Ultimately, again, I am requesting you, you watch today and tomorrow. One takeaway you have to take for your success in future. Or otherwise, one good best practice you have to live here for our prosperity or for our future. This is what I want to request all of you. Learning and de-learning is a continuous process. I have to learn so many things from all of you. With this, so many delegates are here. We are nearer now. We are understanding each other and respect each other's culture and also their so many things we have to respect. Ultimately, it is for global good we are working. With this session, I am very happy. Today and tomorrow also we will be here. We will interact further and further and also we will learn each other. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, Honorable Chief Minister. The policymakers, the ministers, they've all mentioned about their vision, their thoughts of global trade. Industry and businesses have to take it forward. And with that, I'll ask Rajiv Bhimani, a quick concluding wrap-up by you as you thank our honourable ministers and policymakers as to how do you see this being taken forward by the businesses of India and the world.
Yeah, thank you very much. I know it's been a long morning, so I will be very rapid. Let me first thank everyone on the dais for very short, crisp, pointed remarks. Everyone laid out the USP, the proposition, and what came of their respective countries. And what came out clearly was that the recent events, recent global events, have triggered a spate of deregulation. They have triggered a spate of ambition, and they have triggered a space of each country trying to build a new set of relationships, reinforcing old relationships. And I think that's that's the journey that India has been. And I must congratulate our Honorable Commerce and Industry Minister. We talked a lot about deregulation, but what he has done in terms of trade diversification, building new relationships, strengthening the existing relationships, reducing trade barriers, reducing other trade issues to facilitate and lubricate greater trade and investment. And on behalf of Indian industry, I would like to say the Indian industry today is at a very sweet spot, both given the opportunities in India, the dynamism of the financial markets, the strength of balance sheets, both of the financial institutions and industries, and also very keen to invest not only in India but invest globally. And the big themes that I thought that came out from all of you, apart from trade diversification strengthening, was around AI, new technology, around energy, particularly energy transition, metals and mining, around social infrastructure and advanced manufacturing. And they align very well where India wants to go, where Indian industry wants to go. So I'm very hopeful that this summit will give us a greater impetus to build stronger relationships and further trade and investments. Thank you very much, and thanks a lot once again for a wonderful session. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, after this photo opportunity, we will conclude this session. And I know it's rather late, but I invite all of you to join us for a quick lunch so that we can all come back and reconvene in this hall for our next session at 2:30. Request all of you to please come back after a quick lunch by 2:30, and we'll start our next session thereafter. Thank you very much.
Say.
Go quickly by the time